Oh, sorry, that's a penalty against GIS, rather. So ISKL now have it. They're securing the ruck, and now they're going to try to plow through the GIS defense, but taken down. And again, it's still going to be ISKA ball as they give it to their forwards, and they're hopefully trying to make some ground over these GIS defenders, drawing the defenders in, so hopefully they can swing it out wide. Ball gets placed over there. Soya, good recovery, and now he's going to break through 2 tackles, and he is going to score to open the scoring here for ISKL. We have very favorable conditions right now. It's about 19 degrees Celsius. It is overcast, so it is relatively cool, but the winds have died down, and it should be perfect conditions for converting these kicks. And Soya is going to make his attempt right now, hopefully to extend the lead from 5 to 7. Let's see if he can do it from that angle. Unfortunately, pulled it a little bit left, and the score remains 5 to ISKL, 0 to GIS. And a good kick there. Let's hope they can receive it cleanly, which they do. And they're immediately met by ISKL defenders as they get tackled. GIS is now looking to spread the ball wider to open up the middle of the field. They have been relatively successful with the kicking game, but right now they're putting ball in hand and relying on some fundamentals. And again, not releasing is the call, I believe, or diving in perhaps, is going to be GIS ball. Now they got 3 options here. They can choose to do a line out or kick for a line out, which it looks like they're going to do. They can tap and go, or they can ask for a scrum. And they give it to the left footer, which isn't a bad option there, knowing that you were so close, or they were so close to the sideline. So it's going to be a line out for GIS at the halfway line. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the 5th, 6th game of these 2026 IASAS Rugby Championships. It's interesting because all of the games on the boys' side and the girls' side will be the same. In the 5th, 6th game for boys rugby and girls touch, it's going to be ISKL versus GIS. In the bronze medal game for both boys and girls, it'll be ISB versus ISM. And in the finals for both boys and girls, it will be TAS Tigers versus the SAS Eagles in both boys and girls. So identical matchups here, identical games coming up on both boys and the girls' side. And we have a very exciting series of matches coming up, and hopefully you stay tuned to these. It's going to be the, looks like ISKL's put in at the scrum again. So the GIS scrum half is going to have to make sure that he wheels around the back of his scrum. Otherwise, he's going to leave that blind side open. Should the ISKL scrum half get the ball out of the back of the scrum and run the blind side, he'll be a little premature push. They're going to ask to reset. They are set, and now here's the put in from ISKL. They win it. They're going to swing it out to their backs. Smart play there. Instead of going blindside, they're going to do the tried and true. They're going to try to break through that defensive line. Good tackle there by GIS, holding them to a very small gain. And now rucking over, open ball, free ball. Soya gets it, sends it out to number 26. Fends off one tackle, breaks through another one. Great tackle there by Hugo, but offloads before he can put the ball down. And there it is, another ISKL try. So pretty good tackling there by GIS, but a really good offload, a heads-up play. And ISKL will extend their lead to 10, and Soya will again have an opportunity to kick for touch. Again, very little wind here, good conditions to kick. But the grass, the turf is a little bit firm, so the timing, if you've been playing on grass, the timing of these drop kicks has to adjust a little bit. And he makes good contact, but sends it a little bit wide to the right. So 2 unconverted tries to ISKL. And GIS is still trying to manage to get it past halfway against ISKL. Now, they have been pretty effective in the past using the kicking game, kicking behind the defense and then putting on a good chase. Good pick up there by Oliver from GIS, and he's going to try to make some meters. Ball security is going to be key in these situations. And again, they're going to kick it out. And unfortunately, it's going to go back because the kick was made outside the GIS 22, and it was kicked out on the full. There's going to be a line out for ISKL in line with where the ball was kicked. So only unless the ball is kicked behind the 22-meter line out to touch will the ball be able to be progressed. And this, of course, is assuming that the ball begins play inside the 22. You cannot pass the ball inside the 22 and then kick it out for touch, or else the ball will be, the line out will be in line with where the ball was kicked. So here we go, ISKL, clean line out there, and of course they're going to get the ball out to the back line. A nice little switch play there, cut inside, and 13 darts through, and GIS taking 2 or 3 players and a penalty. So I'm not really sure why they stopped play there. It was a penalty in favor of ISKL, and ISKL did have the momentum. It looked like if they had played on, they probably could have scored a try, but instead she decided to stop the play. And I guess that's an automatic sin bin, maybe for an elbow or something. I'm not really certain, but number 9 will go off for 3 minutes. So just down to 9 players, and ISKL immediately capitalizes on the man advantage here, extending the score to 15. And let's see if Soya can be successful here. Day 1, he was actually quite successful in many of his kicks, but these attempts here are coming at various angles. He had almost all of his kicks from out in front of goalposts were successful, but unfortunately another missed attempt there. So 3 tries to 0 right now, all unconverted. 15-0 in favor of ISKL, wearing the gold and blue jerseys. The all white with blue trim will be Jakarta. They are our guests on the scoreboard as well. Oliver takes it cleanly, and he's going to start trying to find those gaps in between. Tries to break 1 tackle, and is still getting some meters. He's putting ISKL back on their heels. Just get the ball. They're going to pass it out and kick it over the top. Very successful again, and a beautiful little kick. So that is allowed. As long as the ball lands in and then rolls out, you can advance the ball, and it will be ISKL's lineup. But this has been a very effective ploy for GIS. They have had a lot of difficulty breaking down defenses with ball in hand, and sometimes you just have to go with what works, and it seems to be that kicking the ball beyond the defense, putting a little bit of pressure on them, and making the other team, ISKL in this case, work the ball up the field is the best way for them to advance and get into ISKL territory. And they have a chance now to steal, but they don't. ISKL, very good line out there. Ball out into the hands. An overlap there by Soya. They got numbers on the right. just is going to have to, and a knock on there, but play on. They're going to keep playing on advantage. And if just can't use the advantage, they're going to call it back for a scrum. But right now, it looks like ISKL up the challenge. The ref's going to call it back. That's right. So a knock on there by ISKL. GIS was given advantage by the referee, but unfortunately they could not use that advantage. So it will go back to the place of the mark of the infraction, which is the knock on, and GIS will get the put in at the scrum. So again, right now, GIS may have to use that kicking game a little more effectively now because they are down to 9 men. They had one player sin binned, and that's a 3-minute sin bin. So he should be back momentarily. However, being down a player, you kind of want to keep the pressure on ISKL in their end, and the kicking game is a really good way of doing that. And a good strong and wheeling the scrum there. They're going to have to reset I believe, but it should still be Jiss's put in. And it will be. But as long as this takes time, that's great for Jiss, because right now the time for that sin bin is just ticking down right now. So ISKL can't really attack right now, and so that man advantage will not be able to be used effectively. And there's the put in for Jiss. They got to get a good push in order to cook that back, but a good strong scrum. Unfortunately, ISKL pushing a little bit too far. You're only allowed to push but 1.5 meters, and that was too far. That's a bent arm penalty. Now, the difference between a bent arm penalty and a straight arm penalty is that a bent arm penalty, you cannot kick the ball out to touch and then get the line out from it. You actually have to, if you want to keep possession, it's a tap and go, which Hugo seems to be doing right now, or you can opt for a scrum. So he's going to try to take it. He's got a lot of aggression, a lot of strength. He's going to leave it up in the air there. It goes backwards. It's going to be ISKL's ball, but they do get the ball out there. And now Jiss back up to 10 men. Unfortunately, they can't play that knock on. But again, just back up to full strength, so they were able to only concede one try, and that was quickly when that penalty, when the player was sent off. But now they're back up to full strength, and it should be ISKL's put in at the scrum. All right, so ISKL have the ball basically at the middle of the pitch, and so they've got two wingers, one on the left, one on the right, and they've stacked two of their other players to make it unknown to Jiss which direction they're going to go. Are they going to go right? Are they going to go left? And it looks like they're going to go right. They're going to try to create an overlap there. They got an inside runner, and over to Soya. Excellent job. Another 2-on-1. That should be it looked a bit like a forward pass, but that's a safe pass there. Soya has a clear run to the try line, and he will not attempt to get it under the post because number 2 from Jiss, Reese, he was there to prevent getting the try under the posts. And for those of you who don't really know a lot about rugby, you'll see a lot of players, they get into the try line and then they try to score under the post. And the reason for that is the conversion kick must be taken in line with where the ball was placed down in the try line, or beyond the try line in the try zone. So let's see if he does it a little bit right, but he'll be pleased getting the ball from inside their own 22 and being able to run it out for a try. That's 20-0 in favor of ISKL. They extend their lead, and just again using that kicking game to their advantage, it has slowed the attack of ISKL, and it seems to be a decent strategy at this point, at least to prevent a blowout. And again, Oliver takes it cleanly. Good tackle there by ISKL. And just get it again. ISKL bring him down to ground onto their side, and stealing the ball is ISKL. So again, they get right in there. And another broken tackle, number 8, leading with the shoulders and elbows to get through those gaps. And great tackle there again by just holding strong. But possession still in ISKL's favor. They switch it from left side to the right side, giving it to their big, strong runners and hoping to break down the Jiss defense. And they've got numbers on the left-hand side. They will switch it over. Ball in hand, over to Soya again. He's the playmaker here. A lot of their offense goes through him, and he really dictates what goes on, whether they go right side, left side, whether they give it to the forwards and plow through the middle, or where they send it out to the speedy backs to expose the space on the side. It's Jiss penalty against ISKL, and Jiss will kick for touch. Let's just hope that he can find the touch line, which he does, and they can advance the ball, and it will be their line out. So just line out just outside their own 10-meter line. ISKL retreat 10 meters back from the line out in their defensive positioning. Jiss has often played with about 3 players in the lineout. You can opt between 3 and 5, and they've opted, in fact, less than that. I think it's actually 2 to 5, but they've actually got 4 in the lineout now, which they haven't done very often. This great throw there, great straight lineout from the hooker, and again, One more pass, maybe a little bit premature. Let's see if he can use his speed to get past him. But ISKL, there's just the speedy, a little offload, knocked it down with his hand. But apparently that went backwards, and Ajis still has the ball. Good tackle there, but on those tackles where you lift the feet up and then lean over, oftentimes that can lead to a spearing tackle where the head goes first, and that's usually a red card. But ISKL darting up the left-hand side, going to try to cut down the middle. So again, like I said, they're going to try to score under the post to give the conversion attempt by their kicker the best chance of getting those extra points. So this is the first try scored under the post. This should be an easy conversion. Soya pretty much made every single one of them on day one, and he does not. He missed that one, surprisingly so. But then again, that's day 3 of IASAS rugby in the 6th game. Legs are tired, muscles are bruised, there's scratches. It's tough to maintain that mental focus, but also when your body is aching and sore after 3 days of contact rugby, it's certainly difficult. So at the half, we've got ISKL up 25-0 on Jakarta Intercultural School, and we'll be back here in 4.5 minutes for the second half of this 6th game between ISKL and JIS. ISKL against GIS. This is the second half, and ISKL is up 25-0. Right after this, we move to the 5-6 game for touch rugby, and that's going to be also against ISKL versus GIS. So we're going to alternate between rugby and then touch and then rugby and touch. And again, it's all the same. ISKL and GIS are playing in both 5-6 games. ISM and ISB are playing for bronze in both girls touch and boys rugby. And TAS plays SAS in the finals for both the gold medal matches for both rugby and touch. And so an exciting afternoon set for us. And now we have GIS ready to kick off to ISKL. They're going to try their best to try to get on the scoreboard here today. They've been on the scoreboard once only this tournament, scoring one try, and it made all the difference in their confidence. But again, they've got a lot of work to do to break down this ISKL defense. So another big blown tackle there, and blowing through at number 8, hands in the ruck. He's got to retreat that. Hugo from GIS, once the ruck is formed, he's got to get back. He cannot put his hands in the ruck. So they retreat 10 meters and they're ball in hand with ISKL. A good run there by James. Keeps going. And again, they're going to swing it out to the left-hand side. They got runners. They got numbers. They just have to draw. Draw and pass. Loses footing almost. Can just keep him up. But he takes it in. Just try to get him out of bounds. Unfortunately, unable to do so. Griffin really did try his best to get him out of bounds and prevent that try. But unfortunately, ISKL was up to the task, and they score in the corner. Again, leaving Soya with a very difficult kick from the corner. He's been rather unsuccessful here, but you can see that he's got his right leg taped up. He's got some tightness in that hamstring. That might be preventing him from kicking as accurately as he did on the first day. But that looks pretty good, just curving a little bit to the left. But that's not going to matter at this point here with 30 points in the lead. These conversions aren't really going to make that much of a difference. All right, so GIS reset, sending some forwards over to the left-hand side. And they should take this cleanly if they can, and he does. But ISKL stopping him right in his tracks. And GIS, again, they could send it up. They give it to the big man, Hugo, as he bowls through one tackle, hands it off. And he's only a sophomore, folks. He's got several more years left. Another good pass there to Oliver, another sophomore. And as long as he doesn't get pushed out of bounds, they should be able to keep possession. They keep it in play. He steps out, but here we go. And they're going for a kick over the top. Can he chase? If he can, to get a fortuitous bounce, he should be able to maybe get it and put the defense in. That's going to be a high tackle, I believe. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It means that there's been grounded, and it's going to be a scrum to GIS. So looks like the call is... So ISKL did touch it down in their try zone beyond the try line, and so they are going to have to concede that ball to GIS, who is now going to have a 5-meter scrum. Now again, the blind side here is going to be open, and if the scrum half feels that he can get around the opposing scrum half with a one-on-one battle, he may be able to score in the corner. There's plenty of time. Their entire back line is over to the left. He's going to go blindside, and he's just going to try to get on the board, and he does. And that's a great play. Second time on the board. You can see how happy it is. It's like winning the championships for them. They scored another try. It's their second try of the tournament. And again, for those of you watching, GIS is in a rebuilding year this year. They got a lot of young players, only 3 seniors. Many of these players will come back next year. But again, this was one of the toughest tournaments they've had to face, being as it is a rebuilding year for them. But again, on the board here, and a successful kick through. Great kicking from GIS. So 30-7, first converted try of the game. And again, like I said before, the kicking game has been very effective. The kick and chase, they haven't been able to break down ISKL defense with the ball in hand. And so kicking beyond, putting on a good chase, putting pressure on the defense of ISKL has been really, really effective. And they may have found a little bit of success there. And we'll see if they continue with that strategy with 11 minutes left to go. So again, just get the ball back, but it looks like it was a knock on or a double knock on. I'm not sure what they call it. Double knock on. wait, no, it looks like it's a knock-on by ISKL, and it will be a GIS put-in. So, yeah, GIS gets the ball back again. They have possession of the ball to put in just outside the 10-meter line of ISKL. And we'll see if a cross-field grubber kick could work here. So scrum half out to the fly half draws in the defense who's running flat right now. But this is they're wheeling the scrum there, ISKL. The props really do have to make sure they steady that scrum so that can stay straight. But again, a nice a play that wouldn't be a bad strategy here is to get that ball out to the fly half. All of the rest of that back line runs straight, and they do a little grubber kick to the corner of the field and let their wingers chase it. The worst thing that's going to happen is maybe ISKL get it or it runs out of bounds, but let's see if they do it here. Yeah, and they're going to kick it this way here where the defender isn't. And again, they're going to look to get that ball back, which they may have done. They are gaining meters using the kicking game, which has been effective, but again, hands in the whole line, not releasing. So again, success after success here with the kicking game, and sometimes if one thing doesn't work, you do have to find other ways to find success, and they have here, but again, not enough support there. They're going to jackal it. It's going to be holding on. No, they don't. They didn't release. So just have the ball. They're grinding it through. They need players there, and that's a holding on penalty. So if you have a runner and they're not being supported there and getting right in there after secure the ruck, the ISKL team very good at jackling for that ball, and they get the turnover. So it looks like GIS has figured out that maybe the best strategy to break down this ISKL defense is to kick behind and put on a good chase. It has worked, and it has led to 7 points here with them. So subs coming in for GIS. It's going to be an ISKL lineout right about the 22-meter line. And we'll see what happens here. ISKL been very effective with ball in hand. I doubt they're going to kick behind, but having a flat back line here and nobody in the backfield for GIS, they may want to do the same thing where they kick behind and put on a good chase. We'll see what happens should ISKL win this lineout. Yeah, now the fly half from ISKL, very smart player, so he might read the fact that if they get it, but they don't have it right now. GIS has got the ball, but it's being called back. That is a short arm penalty for ISKL. Not sure what the call was, but it will be ISKL's ball, and they're going to tap and go. Put in the hands of some of those big bodies, hopefully breaking down GIS's defense. But they secure the ball well. They're going to get it out to the back line. And again, looks like hands in the ruck. Good tackle there by GIS. He may have been offside, but I don't think the ref caught it. Gets the ball out. They got 3-on-1 over here. All they do is draw and pass if he can offload, but he's going to make some meters there. They don't need to do anything fancy here. They just got to keep ball in hand. They just got to keep possession of it, build their phases up, go on the ground, support the runner, and he's got hands in the ruck. That's going to be a pet. All right, now looked like he was coming in from the side from my vantage point, but apparently the ref saw it differently. We've got a kick for touch for GIS. So GIS putting on the pressure there. ISKL actually having difficulty getting out of their own territory, and GIS using the kicking game to put pressure on ISKL. So inside the 22-meter line, it will be GIS's line out. And a nice little line out there, and they're going to work the maul here. And they're going to try to keep pushing forward while they get a quick ball out. So a lot of good fundamentals being used here by GIS, and that's one thing you really want to keep working on. Wait a little bit too long for that pass, or maybe the timing was great, but just the accuracy was a little bit off. But again, GIS is going to try to break down that back line with the running game, which has been really, really difficult for them to do. The only way they've been able to get past that ISKL line has been with a kick. So there's nobody on the right-hand side. If they grubber it over, or they're going to switch to the left-hand side, they may be able to get past them, but ball in hand has not worked, and again, they lose possession. And so offside, so they were playing advantage there. And it's going to go back to the middle of the field here for an offside call against ISKL. GIS is going to opt for a tap and go, put it in the hands of some of their big, strong runners, and hopefully they make a little bit of distance there. And, of course, they secure the ruck, hands on the ruck. That's going to be another penalty. So undisciplined play by ISKL. I think his other teammate just told him, hey, you can't do that. Once the ruck is formed, you got to get your hands out of there. And they're going to go for a corner again. One more pass ought to do it if they can get it. Or they can go himself, but he can't. ISKL. Another try for GIS. So Colville tried 2 tries today, 3 on the entire tournament. This is the most tries that they've scored in any one game here, and should give them a lot of confidence going into next season. I know this game is probably out of reach for them at this point, but they're going to take a lot of lessons, and they're going to learn quite a bit from this experience, or this valuable experience, and they're going to come back stronger and better than ever next year. And that kick just wide, a really good strike there. His kicking game has been on this. He's wearing number 7, but it says here his name is Minso. I'm not sure that's correct. But his kicking has been pretty good all tournament. So now, GIS only down by 18 points here. This is the first time they scored 2 tries. And a big chase on here. The big lad, number 8, Alex. He's going to... Looks like he's going to score. Yeah, he scored. I thought the ref had her hand up as if it was a knock on, but no. Yeah, just is complaining about something, or maybe they're asking for confirmation. They're not really sure what happened there. But in any case, it is a ISKL try, putting the score 35-12. Let's see if Soya can hit it through. And again, he's been a little bit off on his kicks today, but fear not, it's not really going to come down to that, I don't think, at this point. 35-12 is the score right now with 3 minutes left in this 5-6 game at the Rugby IASAS Championships here in Taipei. A good take there by GIS and a good fend, but no meters gained. Again, ball gets played back. It's still GIS ball. They just have to make sure they have that ball security. It's so important, especially deep in their end. They should be opting for a kick now, and they do exactly that. Perfect. So that's how they're going to advance the ball. They might be able to even pick this up again if they can, but that's going to be kicked out. It's going to be an ISKL line out. So that's a very interesting call the ref made. I certainly did not see it the same way she did. She calls the knock-on for ISKL. So that's going to be GIS's put-in. I'm as dumbfounded as you are out there. It looked like it was knocked backwards. But GIS will take advantage of that call. And there it is. And a good decoy runner there. Are they going to kick behind? They're not. They're going to keep it out to their wing, and hopefully the wing can use his speed to get past the runners, which he does. He's going to cut back inside, and as long as they don't get pushed out of bounds, they'll be able to keep possession there. They need a strong... They got to secure that ruck a little bit better right now. They're not really securing the ball as well as they should be. The counter rucking from ISKL has been very strong. So it is going to be ISKL's put in at the scrum. Just has opted for a flat back line, which means it does open the possibility for a kick behind. Soya, their fly half from ISKL, he is quite a smart player, and he's going to be looking for openings at the back instead of instead of keeping the ball in hand. He could kick it out there, but he doesn't. He looks for the switch, looking for that gap in the middle, which they've created quite nicely, and they got a few meters there past the gain line, and now over again. Nobody at the back here. A good kick behind might actually be effective, but he's going to knock it on. And they're going to play advantage. So Jis is not done playing here. They're going to find the gap. They pass it off. And another knock on. So that's going to be a double knock on. It's going to be brought back to the initial infraction as time is expiring. They are down to about 6 seconds left. But again, even though the score clock has the time expiring, and once it hits 0, it is up to the ref's discretion. They actually have the final say on how much time has expired there. So the ref will have the authority to give the final whistle to end this game once time expires. But right now, it should be a double knock-on. First one done by ISKL. It should be Jis's ball. And it is. So Jis's ball, it's a scrum. And the buzzer has just sounded. The referee has checked her watch. And so at the next stoppage of play, assuming that it's not a penalty, next stoppage of play will mean the end and the close of this game, and ISKL will be victorious, putting themselves with an overall standing of 5th and Jis 6th. Good push there, a good hook as well. So just do have to do a better job here at hooking that ball. They're hooking it, but it's not getting past that front row, and it's getting popped out a little bit so that the ISKL players can then contest for it. The hooker really has to do a better job at hooking it back, getting it past that front row into where the locks are, and they can keep it there for that scrum half to get. So the ball gets put in. And there it is. Now it's back. They've hooked it back. And now the ball is out. And that's going to be the end of the game with that knock-on, unfortunately. And so a well-fought game there. Lots of success for both teams. ISKL in command, in control for the entire game. They score 35 points against Jis. But Jis, a lot of positives to take from this result. They were able to score 2 tries. That was the most tries they scored in any game at IASAS, but they've only scored 3 tries in total, and 2 of them came in this final game. And although they finished 6th, I'm sure they're going to take a lot from this, and they're going to learn a lot, and they're going to come back better and stronger next year with so many young players coming back. And to ISKL finish in 5th place. Well-fought battle. They're going to lose several seniors next year, but again, they have mostly juniors and a couple sophomores. But again, you're going to see a lot of these players next year at next year's IASAS. But until then, we got 6 minutes until the next game, which is going to be a touch game between ISKL and Jis. It's the 5-6 game for touch rugby coming up in about 6 minutes' time. Stay tuned.
Oh, turnover. Just with, or another turnover. Just looking to drive down the field, make as many meters as they can, get down to the try line. No subs for right now. Ooh, that was a bit off the mark, but that's okay. Good footwork for number 11. Fifth and last touch coming.
KL defense moving up in a line.
Way to finish the set. KL looking to drive down the field now. We know KL is a fast team, so let's see.
Yeah, really fast. Number 11.
How they can utilize that this game. Oh, unfortunate drop ball there. Jakarta's going to use that to their advantage. Drive down the field, probably get some subs on. Great meters and great speed by number 8 from this Jakarta team.
Both teams working really hard, looking to
Ball down.
get the last win of their IASAS 2026 tournament.
Great speed again from number 6. We've seen her do that multiple times this tournament. Let's see if KL can find a way to get a try on the board as they sit at the 7 meters. Fifth and last, little backdoor play. Oh, unfortunate drop ball. I think that would have been a try had it been caught. She was right there. That's unfortunate. Jakarta looking to drive up the field now. Get some meters. Looking for some subs. Good hands. Oh, is that forward? For touch pass. Okay, looking to set up some plays at the line now. It was a good pass. Unfortunately, the defender read that pretty well.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate drop ball there. Jakarta now has possession. Oh, great meters by number 5. Lots of KL supporters here with their drums and their instruments and their
Fifth and
cowbells.
last.
Excited for their girls.
Oh.
Oh, interception. Touch 0. First coming.
Good run for number 11.
Number 11. Those slip passes can definitely come in handy.
KL looking to set up a play. Ooh. Good try at the line. Oh, unfortunately stepped out.
That line has not been easier to read.
Yeah.
People are still
Yeah, it
unsure of
is
which line it is,
a
which
little
is
hard to
understandable.
to see against the green field. Offsides, maybe? Oh, yeah, offsides from the Jakarta defender. Jakarta just driving down the field. Turnover. Wow, good run for number 9. Good flow. Oh, that's no touch. Unfortunate.
I think that might have been the first no touch of the tournament, no?
Yeah, I think that.
Or the first.
Not sure actually.
Pretty sure.
There's been too many games to keep
True.
track of.
All wonderful and fun to watch and commentate. Sometimes. Great meters from number 2. Great pass.
Wow. Whoa.
Good defending from number 14 from the Jakarta team.
Wow. Whoa. Oh, that's a touch.
Good touch from number 2. Great speed from number 6. We've seen her running everywhere this tournament. She's
Literally, yeah.
quite fast.
Let's see if she can maybe. Oh, unfortunate.
Not sure what that caught. Was that drop ball or fumble?
Should be, yeah.
Jakarta looking to get some subs on. Great
Oh.
meters for number 2.
Nice aggressive touch. Oh. Oh. Might be forward? No.
Good hands though from Jakarta winger. Great footwork again from number 6.
Great chase from the Jakarta defender. About 5 minutes left to the half. Still no tries on the board. Been a pretty even matchup between the two teams.
Definitely is. It's fun to watch.
And that's 6 touches.
Jakarta's going to look to drive down the field now. Get some subs on. Ooh, is that half caught?
A little bit of static run.
Ooh, good meters. Oh, off the mark.
Yeah, off the mark.
That's okay. Kale's ball. Kale's
I think one way
Got
to
possession now?
minimize off the marks are just to initiate the touch rather than waiting for that defender to touch you.
How do you do that, Renoa?
So, yeah, you just stick your hand out, touch the defender, put the ball down. 1, 2, 3.
Jakarta with the ball now. I'm not too sure what they're called. Oh, that was not square, but that's okay. Great hands from the Jakarta team. Looking to get closer to the 7 meter to hopefully set up a play.
Okay.
Oh, no one quite ready to receive that one. That's okay.
Would you ever become a ref, Elisa?
I would love to become a ref.
Really?
Yep. I think I would make a wonderful ref.
Yeah?
Yep.
All those offside calls.
Those
Yeah, you get
offside
all
calls.
those.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like I've been a pretty good. I honestly call the penalties before the refs do.
Wow. Yeah.
And you have watched that firsthand. So
Have you
somebody should put
seen?
me
Yeah,
on.
I have actually.
Mhm.
Have you seen the training that those Australians ref go
I
through?
have.
Insane.
I don't know about all that, but
Oh.
good speed from number 11 on the Jakarta team.
But yeah, those refs on the field
Work overtime, man.
work really hard.
They are honestly probably arguably the fittest on the field
Yeah.
because they
No break. Have to
No
talk
break.
to the players, maintain communication with them at all
constantly
times.
running,
Yeah.
constantly backpedaling.
Yeah. And that's
Hard
not
work, man.
easy. So, big shout out to them.
Yeah.
Looking to run a little backdoor, and that is
Touch first. Defenders did a good job making the line before making that touch. So that
yeah.
is forthcoming, I believe.
ISKL Rugby guys now in the stands cheering on their rugby girls. They just finished their 5th-6th match against Jakarta and won that game. And that is
Offside, I believe. Offside call. I think an extra pass to the wing might have resulted in a try, but it can be sometimes hard to see. 6 more at the line is also obviously great for this Just team.
oh, one more.
Oh, great backdoor touch made
Oh.
from number 14.
Good comms by the winger, letting the ref know that she made the touch.
Number 11 doesn't look too happy about that. Great scoop.
Ooh.
And she's
Oh.
through.
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Really good idea, though. She had the speed, just
The
couldn't get ball
Jakarta
to
bench was
hand.
excited about that one. That was a great scoop, just unfortunate pass. Not quite to the hands of the winger. Great drive and momentum from this KL team right now. Good hands.
20-second left on the clock. Oh gosh, 20-second left on the clock.
Of this first half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look to just run the clock at this point. And that is 6 touches. And that is the first half of this ISKL
Not yet.
just 5th,
And that
6th
is
place
half.
game.
Maybe run a backdoor? No.
Oh, a touch pass, I think.
Ref telling the players to roll the ball at where the touch was made. Ooh, good speed from number 4.
Bit of a hard touch there, but not called. Last touch coming for the Dragons. And that is 6. Okay, I will probably look to go towards their sub box, make some meters, get some fresh legs on. Jakarta making their way down the field. Oh, unfortunate drop ball there.
Little miscommunication from the Jakarta Dragons. Seems to be a lot of Panther fans, but don't see that many Dragon fans out here.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure where the Dragon Boys are. Nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. But it just shows how strong the community within KL is. So many parents and players.
Oh, sorry, the Dragon, they're right there. They're just at the end.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Either way, KL
Great
fans
support.
are very supportive. Flew all the way here to watch their girls and guys play. Ooh, and that's down.
Great try from the Dragons.
Is that
I
down?
always speak too soon.
Oh, that's clear.
Try for the Dragons. First
Wow.
on the board. That was a great draw and pass out to the wing. Dragged the defensive winger in and passed out wide. Great pass, great catch and put down. 1-0 to Jakarta.
ISKL looking to fight back quickly, hoping to probably score a try off this tap off. Make the score even again. Oh. Oh. Don't think that was on purpose.
That was quite off the mark. They were lucky they got, or it looked off the mark. They got the KL team offside, so plays to their advantage.
Good pressure from the KL defense right now. Think it's going to be a fifth coming. 5. See if they are able to score a try. Oh, and that's 6.
Looks like they lost track of the touch count there. That's okay. KL looking to get some subs on. Doing a great job driving down the field with momentum.
Whoa.
Oh, hair touch.
That
The worst
is my
kind.
pet peeve. Yeah.
Renoa thinks hair touches shouldn't count.
I really don't. Like, come on. You want to look good while you play, but then you
Exactly.
get touched
Look
in
good,
the
feel
hair.
good, do good.
Yeah.
Until you get touched in the hair.
Yeah.
It's like,
So, Elisa, what happens if the score is tied?
drop off.
And what is a drop off?
Drop off is when there's 2 minutes on the clock and teams start with 4 people. Every 2 minutes, one player drops off. So then it'll be 3v3, 2v. Does it go down to 2v2?
I think so.
But if someone scores within that first 2 minutes, then that's game.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
if the
so
other
that
team
would
isn't
be
able to
score
score back, yeah.
Right.
Kale getting some fresh legs on. Wow.
My goodness,
really good
great
run
speed
from
from this
her.
Kale team. They have more than one girls who just fit them last. Probably looking to keep the ball on that side. Just kidding.
Ooh, good touch.
Jakarta making their way down the field. Very
Jakarta player sprinting off for the sub.
Oh, no. We hope she's okay.
Oh.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah. Ooh, good draw and pass. And that's 6 touches. We have 6 minutes on the clock. Kale in possession of the ball. That's a touch. Oh. Might have hurt herself. Jakarta players really.
Kale with the ball now. 6 minutes to go in this half. Oh, unfortunately off the mark. Penalty against them. Jakarta looking to get another try on the board. Great speed.
Oh. Probably should have just held on to that ball. But looking to find hands on that one, unfortunately couldn't do so.
Number 11's also got some great speed on this KL team.
Let's see if KL can score a try off of this drive. Play on.
Oh, she's through! Oh.
Unfortunate. I think players
Touch
thought that
pass there.
was...
That was a great scoop from number 10.
Yeah, players thought it was a half caught, so didn't run up with her into the try zone.
Oh, wow. That was a penalty. Getting a little high with those touches there. Great touch from the KL defender. Way to get low. Be there for when they try to dive, which is exactly what happened. Less than 4 minutes on the clock. Score is 1-0. Still very much anyone's game.
Good hands.
Fifth and last now.
And that's 6.
3 minutes on the clock for KL to get one on the board to send this game into drop-off. I've actually personally never seen a live drop-off.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you played in one?
I have not.
I played in one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is it scary?
It definitely is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's just so much space. And it's really scary on defense. Yeah.
I'm sure it's really tiring.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to watch a drop-off.
Yeah.
KL can put a try on the board.
Definitely
unfortunate drop
spice
ball
it
there.
up if there is a drop off. Did she make the
Great
touch?
defensive touch, apparently.
Oh, I thought she missed. Either way, good touch from her.
Yeah, a great defensive touch. Forward pass, I believe. Oh, touch pass.
Jakarta getting some subs on. Another penalty, unfortunately.
Jump ball.
Minute and a half left.
But not square. Call was made first. Kale has less than 2 minutes, less than a minute and a half to get a try on the board. Definitely possible. As long as they hold on to possession, because a turnover would probably result in the end of the game, because just will try and just hold on to that ball for as long as they can. Less than a minute to go. Oh, that
Ooh.
was kind of mean. Good defensive touch. 5th and last. Last coming. 30 seconds on the clock. Seconds to go on the 7 meters. 1 touch left. 15 seconds on the clock.
Oh, good pressure.
Great defense by Jakarta. Ball to ground. 8 seconds to go. Jakarta with possession. That feels like a game. You can see the coach telling them to calm down, slow down. And that is game. Jakarta with 5th place. They are quite happy with that. Good for them. Some of the boys running on.
Congrats to the Jakarta Dragons for winning this game.
5th
Score
place.
is
1-0 then.
1-0 for Jakarta.
might call this back as there is no advantage to ISM, but no, they're going to keep playing, and ISB is going to opt to kick downfield. And a beautiful, nice, easy pop there for ISM. They're going to use this, or maybe they won't. I'm not exactly sure what the call is here. But they've stopped play. It is a scrum. I'm not exactly sure what the call is there. Maybe it could have been an illegal chase. The person who chased the ball was in front of the kicker. I'm not really sure what that was. But in any case, it's going to be a good advantage here for ISM. Good field position deep in ISB territory. They've got the scrum about right in the middle of the field. They've split one back on the right side and three on the left. We'll see if they go short side and try to do a 2-on-1 against that lone defender, Gabe, who is speedy and he's a great tackler. But if they can do 2-on-1, it's really, really difficult to shut down. We'll see if they go to the left, see if they go to the right. And it is ISM's scrum. So ball comes out. They're going to go to the left where the numbers are. And a good ball out there to Harvey. He's been really exceptional. He's drawn in two defenders and now a 2-on-1. They're going to be able to create some space there. And that is exactly what Harvey does consistently. So with ball in hand, takes on the defender and then draws in a second defender, creating an overlap and an offload and a 2-on-1 for ISM. So simple play here, but one that is very, very effective. And they have done this before. And a great try there. Set up by Harvey, the sophomore. And I think that was number 6, Charlie, who finished it off. ISM go up 5-0. And they're going to go for the conversion kick here. A little bit wet out. It has sprinkled a little bit earlier on today in that previous game, so the field might be a little wet. But we'll see if the conversion, that's right down the middle. Great kick. And that could be the difference. In a lot of these games, they will tie on number of tries, and often it is the conversion. It's the 7-5 or 12-10 game that actually wins it. But getting those conversions is absolutely crucial. Here's a kickoff here now for ISM and ISB. Going to take it really, really well. Joshua, excellent, the senior, playing alongside his brother, and ball gets out to one of the big forwards, and there it is, number 12, boiling there through. That's Ari, but turns the ball over, unfortunately, and now ISM have the ball. That was Zane with a good, strong run. And again, that pick and go there from ISM, still trying to get past that gain line, and hands in. It looks like they're going to call back a knock-on. So if they're playing advantage to ISM. It was a knock-on from ISB and no advantage gain. So that's how ISM got that ball, was because of the, I think Ari had the ball, knocked it on one in tackle, and then popped out to ISM. But no really advantage there, so ref's going to call it back. So again, about center of the field, they've stacked 3 and 1, 3 on the left, 1 on the right. ISM. We'll see if they go short side. That's a lot of space out there to create a 2-on-1. But Gabe from ISB, he's very, very fast, and he's tough to beat, even with a 2-on-1. But they might opt for that, or they'll go with the numbers and get it over to Harvey, who has been very, very strong. That's the number 7. They're going to go over to the left on it, and now they switch over. So that's Harvey's ball right now. Good ball in hand. Nice little ball fake. Pass Gabe. Catches him, and he's going to score in the corner. And again, I've been saying this all weekend long, but carrying the ball in 2 hands, absolutely essential just to put the defender in 2 minds. Gabe absolutely stuck. Does he take the player? Does he make the tackle on Harvey, knowing that Harvey's good enough to make that offload? And instead, Harvey gives a little bit of fake. Gabe bites on it, slips unfortunately, and then Harvey takes advantage of that little gap that has been created. So really good move there, creating that 2-on-1. That's a set play that you'll see from ISM. So off the scrum, a lot of these teams do have set plays they'll run in different parts of the field, and that one there in the middle of the field, they had 3 backs on the left, 1 on the right. It looked like they were going to go left where the numbers were, and then they sent over their outside center, Harvey, to get that ball, and that's, again, another try for ISM. So 12-0 for ISM. It's all ISM right now. And it's unfortunate that they had such a slow start to the tournament with 2 games, and that's a knock-on for ISB. They're going to play advantage. ISM now have more advantage here. They're going to keep trying to make good use of it, and that's going to be a double knock-on. So that's going to go back to a scrum. That's going to be a scrum for ISM. And, of course, emotions run high here. Both teams really, really want to win this game. They want to come away with bronze, and you always want to win the last game of your season. And so referee is still trying to keep tempers at bay and not try to escalate. Both teams are going to give it their all, and as long as they keep maintaining their composure, we are up for a fantastic game. So put in on the left-hand side, no one on the left here. The scrum half, depending on what the ISB scrum half does, if he wheels around on the right side, it could be a blindside run here for the scrum half. If, number 15, if he can actually see that, if that opportunity arises. But now they're going to get the run here back over to Harvey. He's been instrumental. Nice little grubber kick behind. Can they have a big chase? Now Gabe, very fast runner, gets taken to ground, and again, ISM is stealing the ball out of there, jackling really, really well. That has been their bread and butter this entire tournament. Day 1, slow to get off, but the last 3 games they have won handily, and they've really played well, especially at the breakdown. If you aren't supporting your runner with someone securing the ruck, there will be an ISM player there getting that ball, just like is happening with ISB. So both teams very, very strong at the counter-rucking, and ISM no exception. And they really want to get off to a good start here, which they have done with a 12-0 lead over ISB. It's still a free ball right now. Ref can't really see what's going on, but it is ISM. They secure it. Ball in there, and nice, good, strong run there by Sajin, but again, turned over, unfortunately, knocked on, or was it ripped out? I couldn't quite see, but ISB now have the ball. So changing of possessions back and forth here, it is really hard to maintain possession, especially with the counter-rucking that's happening from both teams. And again, there it is. There's Zane ready to contest the ball, but a good ruck formed, securing the ruck. Offside there, but they're going to keep playing. Number 42, Alexander, trying to make some valuable gains and put ISM back on their back foot. Mateo slow to get up. It looks like he got maybe a shoulder or a head knock, and he's taking a knee right now. But here's Gabe, the very speedy Gabe, and very elusive to get down, but very strong nonetheless. Another contesting ruck there by number 23 by ISM. That's Martin. And there it is, ISB with a runner in tow. You'll see them. They will run in pairs, run in pods, so that once they get into contact, there's always somebody there to defend the jackling, which was happening there with ISM. So, again, holding on. ISM doing a great job getting their hands in before the ruck is formed. That's the only time you can get your hands in there. And, again, some fantastic work there by number 6, and that is Charlie. So ISB has a lot to contend with against ISM here. ISM putting up a really good fight here. He's going to go for touch here. Narrow angle, but he's going to see if he can get it downfield. Harvey did the best job he possibly could. Not much better than you can get right there with that narrow angle, but he was able to progress the ball about 15 meters. It's going to be ISM's line out just inside the 10-meter line of ISB territory. Now, ISB's lineout has been pretty good. They have been able to steal several lineouts from the other teams. But ISM, they were very strong this morning with their lineout. They're quite disciplined. They know their calls. They just made their call right now. They know what they're going to do. And let's see if ISB can anticipate it and maybe steal it from them. They will not contend it. Now it's ISM ball. Ball's out to the outside. They're going to try to get the ball there. Great breakthrough. And that was, again, Charlie with another great run, looking to offload, finds the offload. And then over again, ball slightly behind, not the ideal, but still kept possession, securing the ruck, well done. ISB's trying to get out of the ruck. They don't want to be called for not rolling away and impeding that. So very, very good. ISB doing a great job. That's going to be a knock-on, likely. So that's going to be a knock-on for ISM. ISB will now get the ball at the scrum. Again, they're kind of in the middle of the field. We'll see what they run. They have plenty of speed at the back. They got number 11, Nicola, very, very quick. You've got really good ball handlers with James, number 34, and his brother, Joshua, number 10. And, of course, you got Gabe, who we well know is a 3-sport athlete, plays soccer, does rugby, and also track and field. So you'll see him next season, barring any injuries. So ISB stacked on the right side. A flat line, though. I'm not sure what they're going to do here. But it could be some quick ball, or they might go to the left-hand side, which it looks like. So they're going to try the blind side sneak here and try to go 2-on-1, which they do. They're going to get now. It's going to be tough to take him down. James had a good, strong, stiff arm, and bare minimum, they've been able to get the ball upfield, and they've secured the ball. So they've gained about 40 meters just on that little switch play. So they stack one side, but unfortunately not able to hold on to that ball, not able to keep it from the prying hands of the very aggressive ISM. And so again, that is a set play that ISB has run, and they want to create a lot of space on one side. So when the scrum is in somewhere in the middle of the field, you can stack one side, making it seem or appear as though they're going to go where the numbers are, and then you switch sides and allow them to run like they just did. So they gain about 40 meters, but ISM have the kick for touch, and they are going to progress the ball upfield, relieve a little bit of pressure, and they'll get the line out at around the 10-meter mark. Actually, just short of, that was a good kick, just short of the half. So again, ISM showing great discipline here, a lot of aggression, and again, they really want to set the tone early with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. They want to make this hill for ISB to climb as steep as possible going into the second half. They don't want to concede any territory, and if they keep playing like this, ISB is going to have their hands full in the second half. So ISM getting quick ball out, and over to Harvey here. Very tricky player. Look at that, breaking one tackle, moving around, and securing ball, offloading very, very quickly. Good stiff arm there, and now they've got some numbers here. They got one more player on that side. That's Charlie getting to ground and getting pushed over there. It is Zane there, but a good counter ruck there by ISB. But again, the ball is free now. ISM recovers. A great counter rucking there by ISB, but unable to make anything of it. ISM still in possession of the ball, but I think that's a knock-on. So that's going to be no advantage for ISB. It's going to be knock-on. Again, midfield, right in the center of the field. We'll see how ISB line up. They could stack one side and go blind side, or they could even it out having 2 and 2. We have seen teams, even as earlier today, ISKL had one winger on the left, one winger on the right, and both their fly half and inside center stacked behind the scrum, giving away nothing as to which direction they're going to go in that field. Now, ISM is setting up in a flat back format, which means there's a lot of space behind them should ISB want to kick behind and chase. Both Joshua and James, the twins there, the seniors, they are both good with the feet. They could go left or right, kick behind and chase, seeing as though that ISM line is so flat. They've got no one there to retrieve. And let's see how they do it. So they're going to go switch to the right-hand side, and they're going to try to break, use that fend, pass over to Gabe, and Gabe is going to use his wheels if he can get through, and he does. Out of bounds. So close. A great tackle there, and absolutely pumped up was Martin. Martin, a great tackle there. Really, really pumped up. Verbally dominant, and just, Gabe just shakes it off, being like, all right, I know you're pumped up. You got me this time, but he's going to come back very, very soon. Gabe almost broke through, and Martin did a great job just getting him out of bounds, pushing him out so that it is now an ISM line-out, rather. But don't count this ISB team out. They know what it's like to play from behind. These are all tough competitors. They are multi-sport athletes, and they've been in these situations before. So a little bit of a sloppy, maybe miscommunicated lineup, but they still get it back. And there is Harvey with a nice little step there, nice little juke, pass off there. They have some speed there with Charlie. Great tackle by Gabe. Again, he may have been fired up by not having to take advantage of that line, but now it's ISB ball. They get the ball back with just seconds left in the half. Now, despite the fact that it is the time has expired, unless it is if it's a penalty for the next whistle, they can still play on. It just has to be a stoppage of play, a non-penalty stoppage of play that will end of the half. So right now, ISB still have an opportunity, even though time has expired, to claw back and to make some sort of comeback here. They want to get on the board early. They don't want to go down 12-0 going into the half. That's a 2-try deficit in that second half. So they're going to try to make something of this, and hopefully they can bring the score a little bit closer together. So the pass back short, And now it goes over to James. Skip pass over. Joshua should overlap like he does. And that's going to be a 2-on-1. And they're going to use Nicola. And he's hopefully going to break through. And so this is exactly what they wanted to do with time expiring. Not ideal position for the kick, but we do know James can kick from there. Nicola, that is another try for him. And he has had several. I'm going to count probably about 8 tries this tournament. And I know they rely on him heavily. So right now it is 12-5. They bring the score within 7 points. It's 1 converted try. However, it could be even better if James can convert this. It'll be 12-7, and that means 1 unconverted try ties it. 1 unconverted try can win it for ISB. But he's got to get it through, and he does not. So that's put a little bit more pressure for them for the next half. Anything that they score from now has to be converted if they want to bring it back. But very closely contested game. ISM really in the driver's seat now, but ISB showing signs of life going into this second half. We'll see you in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Black ISB Panthers and the green and black hooped jerseyed ISM Bearcats. So right now, ISM is the away team. They are leading 12-5 in what is a very highly contentious game. Very evenly matched, actually, but ISM has been excellent at the breakdowns. They have been really good with ball in hand, and they've won their lineouts, and they've really prevented ISM from gaining any kind of momentum. Every time those gates have been opened in those in the gaps, they've been shutting the gates, not allowing ISB to break through, and they're going to want to continue that. Now, they will be kicking off to ISB. ISB really have to start making some ground here. They have been good with the kick game. Kick and chase has been really good, but also ball in hand, they are very strong. So 25 seconds left. If ISM, they are on a 3-game win streak right now. Earlier today, they beat ISB in what essentially was an inconsequential game because they knew they were going to meet each other again in this bronze medal match this afternoon. But TAS put a dash to ISB's gold medal hopes yesterday when they beat them soundly 27-5 yesterday. That kind of put them out of gold medal contention. So I know the ISB boys have responded a little bit, and they just have to find the motivation to win their last game of the season. And now the second half, they'll get an opportunity if they can take this cleanly. Knocked back by ISM, but ISB regain it. So ISB had the ball around midfield, and a quick ball, and just past the gain line. Not much, though, and turned over. ISM, again, not sure if that was knocked on or if ISM just jackaled for the ball. They have been so good at that lately. On day number one, honestly, day number one, it was a different team than what you're seeing today. They weren't as agile. They weren't as fast. They weren't as aggressive. They weren't as quick to the breakdown. And unfortunately, they lost their first 2 matches, which only put them out of contention for the gold medal. However, they have been playing. They've rebounded really, really well, and that is a much better measure of an individual is how they rebound from failure, and they've done a really good job. So Gabe, again, cutting through and not making as much ground as he would like, but securing the ruck there, ISB, and quick ball out, sloppy play there, and ISM right on top of them, giving them absolutely no time to get themselves set. ISB got to get back. They may even want to try to break through here. A little loop over the pass over the top. A nice tackle there. He's going to, and again, great positioning there. He's going to, ISM almost got that, but ISB, they still have, okay, a little sloppy play there. They're going to call a knock on there. I'm glad the referee's looking at this because I couldn't quite see what was happening. In any case, knock on for ISM. It's going to be ISB scrum in the middle of the field, right about the 22-meter line. Now, again, so we'll see what happens. So, again, we've seen this before. We have a back on the left, a back on the right, and 2 players stacked down the middle. That is going to prolong ISM's interpretation of how long, where they're going to go. So, ISM, they've set up with 2 players just on either side of the scrum and ready to pounce either left side or right side, depending on what ISB do. Now, again, if they go this side, they can kick behind and chase, but they're not going to. They can keep ball in hand, and hopefully that fend, I think they might find, so not rolling away, that is the call. It's going to be a straight arm penalty for ISB. They are likely going to kick to touch and progress the ball into ISM territory. But again, I really think that if they were to use a bit of their kick, the ISM back line is very, very flat right now. If ISB can just draw those defenders in, kick behind, they've got the speed to chase, and it'll give them some good field position. At least if they don't get possession, they're putting ISM under a great deal of pressures where either they have to kick or they got to keep ball in hand and try to break through ISB's defense. But I don't think they've made that tactic just yet. I think that James and Joshua, they clearly have a lot of faith in their ability to break tackles and use the speed in the back line, and that's probably why they're opting not to kick the ball. But I do think it could be an effective strategy as it has worked earlier on. So a great line out there. Nice take by number 6. And a little crossover there. Another great tackle. Holding the ball a little bit too long, though. So, unfortunately, James really does have to move that ball as a fly half. Your job is to get that ball out into the back line as quickly as possible. That way you are linking the forwards with your backs. And, unfortunately, the ball isn't getting out to the guys who really need it, which is Nicola and Gabe. It's getting caught up in that inside center and fly half position. So this is going to be diving in penalty by for ISM, and ISB is going to get it again. Are they going to kick for touch? It looks like they just might. So this is the thing. This is where maybe overconfidence could be a detriment because I know that Joshua and James feel really, really confident with the ball in hand, but unfortunately ISM is just shutting that down. They are quick to close it down, and they are really shutting off those outside passes. If the fly half, James or Joshua, whoever get that, if they are able to get that ball out to Nicola and Gabe sooner, before they're getting shut down by that speedy ISM defense, they will be able to break that through. But right now, they're just holding it a little bit too long, and ISM is taking full advantage of that. So it's going to be ISB's line out, about 10 meters out from the line. One of the tactics that has been used and can be very effective is winning the line out, forming a maul, and then driving over the line because you're only about 10 meters out. We'll see if that works, or they're going to get it back in hand. So they have moved. So there it is, a nice line out. And that could be continuation. No, he's not going to call that. That's good. That's fine. ISM holding strong there as ISB try to batter through. They're closing the gate, those ISM defenders, not letting these Warriors get out there. If they get it out to Gabe, he's got some speed. He's got a step, and can he step again? And he does, makes another move, very elusive again, and he's going to try. So that's what I'm saying. You need to get the ball out to your wingers. Gabe is very elusive. Nicola is very good. Nicola's already scored about 6 or 7 tries this tournament already. And you need to get the ball out quicker. Right now, the ball is not getting out from ISB's scrum fast enough. It's not getting out to the wingers fast enough, but when it does, they do bounce back. So right now, they bring the score within 2 points. And James, this is a pretty routine drop kick attempt or conversion attempt here. He's made these several times, but I know he's been a little bit off today, and he converts that one. So it is a tie game here, and a very exciting game indeed. So all is square going into this last 10 minutes of the game. So 12 all, and again, I hope they recognize the fact that the ISB, if they want to win this game, they've got to get the ball out to the wings. They've got the speed, they've got the pace. It's tough to take down. Where they're getting caught is where ISM is getting to the breakdown. They're closing down that first receiver, that fly half, and inside center, but they're not really able to close down those wingers. And so if they can get the ball out there, ISB has a much better chance of winning. But right now, it is a tie game. ISB has crawled back. And a good take there by ISM, and ISB right there to take him down. So securing the ruck again. He's got to release. He's got to release. He can't do that. So that's going to be a penalty against ISB. It's going to be ISM ball. So the referee is conferring with the sideline judge. He wants to see if she saw the same thing that he did. I'm not sure what they're talking about. However, they're conferring about something. Okay, so he's reaching for the pocket. It looks like he's going for the yellow card. He's calling it number 1. So number 1, that is... I did not see that. I don't know what signal it was, but that's going to be 3 minutes. So not what ISB wanted at this point. They've done such good work in the last 6 minutes or so, from the last minute of the previous half to the first few minutes here. They've been able to crawl back, but now they are under the gun here by going down to 9 players. And by the way, this is exactly how they lost the game against SAS in the first game. They were up 12. They were up 14 nothing at the half, and they allowed with 2 penalties. They were a sin bin. They had 3 penalties. 3 players got sent off, and SAS was able to climb back and win 15-14 as time had expired. And unfortunately, those penalties really do matter. Those yellow cards, those sin bins really does make a difference. But ISB, they've got a knock on from ISM. They're going to have the scrum here. And again, I still think that they could use the kicking game here to send the ISM defense deep into their zone, and that way play some strong defense, let the time wind down so that they can get their sin bin player back on the field because they need him desperately. So they have to trade out another forward. You need to have 5 in the forward pack, especially for the scrums, and one of the forwards was sent off, so they have to make a sub. They're going to sub out one of the backs in favor of there. So the scrum half goes out. James, who's the fly half, he moves into scrum half position. Joshua, he takes the fly half position or the first receiver. Now, ISM is anticipating. They're anticipating the kicks. I think that is a good play to do. They want to kick it deep, but maybe they don't. They're going to put it in Gabe's hands and trust that he can make some moves here. He's very quick and beats Harvey there as well. Breaks another tackle, and again, I'm telling you, just you got to keep giving it to these wingers. Gabe is a very potent runner with the ball, very difficult to take down, and as long as they keep possession, the time's going to keep ticking down. The sin bin player will be able to come back in very, very shortly, and that's it. Get the ball out. Good tackle there by ISM, but ISB building those phases. And again, they've got over to Nicola here, who scored several tries already. He's difficult to take down, and again, he's going to secure the ball. And this is playing the ISB's favor right now. They're down to 9 men, but ISM are still holding them. But again, time is ticking out. A straight arm penalty here. I'm not sure what the call was, but it is ISB's ball. They have an opportunity here. They could do 4 things actually right now if they really wanted to. They could kick for touch. They could take a scrum. They could do a tap and go, and they could actually do a drop kick for goal if they wanted to get 3 more points. That could be something they do in the dying minutes, especially with good field position if they're in the middle. But they're going to opt for a kick out to touch, and it's going to be a line out inside the ISM 22-meter line. So ISB has all the momentum right now, even though they only have 9 players on the field. ISM need to make sure they try to take control of this and really take advantage of this extra player that they have, but they haven't had the ball to do so. ISB has had really good ball retention, and the Sinbin player he's about to come in right now, so they have been able to really have no major consequences from that yellow card received earlier. So they're going to sub in. So he's back in. They're at full strength right now, and that's exactly what ISB wanted. They wanted to kind of run out the clock, and now they're in a really, really good position going into this line-out. Short line-out, drop back, played backwards. Now they got to get the ball out. They got to get the ball out quickly. Again, he's just holding onto the ball too long. He needs to get rid of that ball. Gabe is waiting for it. Nicola's waiting for it. But he's holding onto the ball a little bit too long. It's just clogging up their offense and slowing it down. It's allowing ISM to get the advantage and slow them down. And again, they have to build phases now. And oftentimes they do 3 or 4 phases, and then they'll lose the ball forward or get it jackled by ISM. They really have to get that ball out much, much quicker. Again, 2-on-1. Here's Gabe again. He's going to beat him for speed. Harvey, great tackle. Did he drag him out of bounds? He did. Excellent job there. So 1-on-1 tackle. So 1-on-1 tackle there. Harvey doing a great job with Gabe. And as we've seen, Gabe is really, really tough to take down. He's very speedy. He's very elusive. But a great tackle there by the sophomore, taking them out of bounds. But they're going back to a penalty. I didn't see what the penalty was, but now they're at full strength. They're at 10 players, and it is a straight-arm penalty. So I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's what happened. It looks like they're going to go for a tap and go. They're going to keep ball in hand with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. ISB have the advantage now. They are inside the 22-meter line of ISM, and they're calling a set play. There's a substitute coming in, so they can't start just yet. Time has stopped, and once this sub is in, they're going to get that time going again. So and there it is. They're going to give it to the forwards, hopefully plow through, make some gains there, and they're going to try to secure the ball as they do. Hands on the ruck there. ISM's going to get his hands out, otherwise he's going to be penalized again. And ISB trying to just draw that defense in. They're going to keep trying to pound and ground, that ground game right now, trying to get through the gate, but ISM are closing it down. Can they reach forward? They're inching closer and closer to that try line, and again, holding on is the penalty. So again, not getting that ball out early enough is actually ending up costing them, because now it's ISM's ball. But again, this is a tie game. It is still anybody's game. ISM still have a lot of work to make up the territory that they've lost. And unfortunately, an injured player, number 12, Daniel, hobbles off the field. He is a sophomore, one of many sophomores for ISM. In fact, ISM, a very young team. They've only got 5 seniors out of their 18 squad, and so they've got 13 players hopefully coming back next year, and hopefully he will as well. Oh, so that's ISM. Sorry, ISB. That was Ari. Ari, but he is a sophomore. He'll be coming back next year, hopefully. And a good kick out to touch. James from ISB unable to field it. ISM progresses the ball upfield, alleviates some of the pressure, and now they're going to have to create something to break the deadlock. Right now, ISB have their winger, Gabe, in the back to field any kind of kicks that ISM might want to put on. And there it is. So ISM get it, slapping it back, but very, very accurately. Another juke once, a nice little pass, and here we go. One more pass, a good pass, tackled in the air, and that's going to be a penalty. He's got to be on the ground to make that. It's going to be a scrum for ISM. Nothing malicious there, but he did jump to get it, and the ISB player was already committed to making that tackle. So nothing really malicious there. ISB player was in the act of tackling, but ISM jumped to get it and just a little bit mistimed. But ISM will get the ball here. On the right-hand side of the field. So they got the entire field to work with. They got 4 in the backfield. And they need some line speed here to see how they get the ball out. Another stop there. And that went backwards. They should be able to get it. But a kick by James. It's going to be a foot race now if they can get it. If he can get position on it and put it down. But a smart move there by kicking it out the back. Ref looks like he's going to be calling for a scrum to ISB, a 5-meter scrum to ISB. So ISB keeping the pressure on. If they score at this point here, it will be nearly impossible for ISM to recover. ISM with a great start to the game, going up 2-0, but in a dying moments at time had expired, ISB was able to get a try on the board, reduce the score by 7, and then, of course, scoring here in the second half to even it out. But ISB, a very good position here with a 5-meter scrum. And they've already called their set play. They know exactly what's happening. There could be a blindside run here by the scrum half, or if James heads over, the fly half heads over to the right side. No, they're going to go to the left. He's going to try to break one tackle. And again, maybe they're trying to draw in the defenders to get it out, but I do think their strength is getting the ball out to... Ref is going to see whether or not the ball is in place down or whether it was held up. It looks like he's signaling for a held-up ball. And again, I really think that a pass, instead of holding onto the ball, that fly half really needs to get that ball out to the wings. It's much better. There's way more space out there, but instead holds it, tucks it under, and tries to do it himself. I think they're really missing out on some of these opportunities to score just by holding it onto themselves instead of getting it out. Now, this could be, he's conferring with the line judge. It could be a try. He doesn't know. He thinks it might be held up, and we'll see if she says it differently. This could be the game right here. If it is, in fact, a try for ISB. Held up, it's going to be a 5-meter high. They're going to call a penalty against ISM for a high tackle. So this is ISM's going to have some serious goal line defense. This could be a very exciting finish to a very exciting game so far. ISB trying to break through this ISM line. And that is a try by ISB with 23 seconds left. They have basically... They will go for the conversion, and I'm not sure whether they have to kick it off again or whether time will expire, and they go. So there may be one more chance for ISM to get this back if ISB have to kick off. Right now, they are celebrating like they have won, but I know ISM hopes that that is a premature celebration. If James can make this through, it's going to need a converted try by ISM to get it. So they get the 7 points, and that is it. That is the game over. last-second heroics by ISB. Somehow they pull it out, but quite a turn of the tide here. ISM with dominant first half, really, really good, and it was only the last few minutes of that first half that they let ISB creep back in with a try. And of course, unfortunately, ISB able to come out with the bronze medal today. You always want to win your last game of the season. ISB did that, but really a great game played by both teams, giving it their all. They're shaking hands, they're hugging. They know they have much respect for each other, and it is great to see such great competitions here at these IASAS championships. So congratulations to ISB for winning the bronze medal here at these 2026 IASAS championships at the Taipei American School. And consolation obviously goes to ISM, who played an excellent game and nothing that they shouldn't be proud about. A great effort there, and both teams, valiant efforts from both. Congratulations to both teams. We'll see you very shortly for the ISM ISB third place bronze medal match in touch rugby coming up next. Stay tuned.
Nice pass out to the wing. Caught by ISB wing. Good defense.
And that's 6.
Good set from ISM. ISB making their way down the field now.
Oh, offsides. Fortunately.
Great drive from ISB that led to an offside call against ISM.
Yeah,
That's 6
refs
more.
were calling her off, but she didn't seem to hear.
6 more, pretty close to the 7-meter line, so it's good for them. Good hands from number 28, I think. Nice backdoor play, scoop.
Oh,
There was definitely a hole there, though, so I see the vision, Lana.
probably should have released that a little bit earlier, but that's okay.
Good D by ISM.
Oh, no half.
I mean, ISB, sorry. ISM getting some subs on.
Fifth and last. Ooh, and that's 6.
Ball to ground.
ISB has a really unique tactic. Instead of driving towards
Ooh,
their
that was
sub
not
box for subbing, they actually drive up the opponent's sideline.
I think part of why they do that is because they are, I think, the only team here that is not subbing everyone at once. Or
Like
not
every
subbing-
offense.
Yeah,
or-
they're not
yeah.
subbing
Yeah, that's really
their
interesting.
middles and links every offense. The other teams, how to sub is kind of in their whole playbook, but
Yeah.
ISB seems to veer away from that, and they steer away from that, and they don't really.
Yeah, players need to
Care
be
about that.
really fit for that to be able to stay on for, more than one set. Great touch.
Oh,
Ooh, and
great.
that's down.
Great pass and great try from ISB. That was a great
Good
put
dive.
down. How she held on to that, I have no idea.
That was
Number
number
28.
28, Kayla.
Kayla? Kayla. Offside call against ISB.
ISM looking to get a try on the scoreboard.
Oh, that was close too. That would have been exactly what ISB just did to them. Almost. ISB making their way down the field now. Trying to build momentum on this drive. Hopefully utilize their fast players. Yes, Sasa. Great
Good
D by
D.
ISM.
Really good wave defense from ISB right
I
now.
agree. They're really shutting down this ISM drive. I think it's 4th touch, and they're just at the halfway line now, which is great defense.
Wow. Good touch, though.
Good speed from number 12, though. Last touch coming. Probably want to keep that ball on the left side.
Yep,
Oh.
and that is ball ground.
It's a bit forward. That's okay. can hear ISB communicating all the way from where we're sitting, which...
Yeah, well, it's just pretty far. We also have a tent blocking us.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, good hands.
So that shows how much they're communicating, how important it is to communicate in a game like touch.
Great touch.
Great touch. Great defense by the ISM middle. Last touch coming. Probably just gonna take it in the corner. Yep. ISM looking to get some subs on now with 8 minutes left of the half.
Ooh,
a bit off the mark.
Gotta make sure to initiate the touch. Have fresh legs on for ISB.
Number
Pass.
34 from ISB, Jasmine, also has some good passes. Half caught. No matter how many years of experience players have, I feel like everyone always forgets their half.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
happens. It's just hard to keep track sometimes.
Yeah, especially in the heat of the moment. Kind
Yeah.
of want to just set up a play.
Like you don't even remember picking it up.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Sometimes even the refs don't realize it. Yeah.
And you watch back tape and you're like, wait,
Yeah.
that.
Ooh. Wow. Great run.
That is second try of the game for number 28. Great run, great vision for that interception. Way to be there. Yeah, second try from Kayla. There's still 6 minutes left of the half, though. Plenty of time.
Ooh. Ooh, that's 6 more.
And that is...
Oh, and
What?
that's half?
What? It says 6. Oh, is that...
Yeah.
That is half?
That's half.
That is not half.
Or it's not half.
Awkward. Lol.
Well, we're just messing with you
Whatever. I
guys.
don't know
The
what's
half's
going
not
on.
over.
There's 6 minutes left of that. Oh, that was a bit off the mark. That's okay.
Oh, goodness.
Good
Great
idea
touch.
from the Panthers. Not the Panthers, sorry, the Bearcats.
Running a peel.
Oh, great
Ooh,
dive.
Offsides.
Oh, I
Great
think they
dive.
should. Is that not play through and then try?
I don't
I
know.
guess not. That's unfortunate. It's okay. They get 6 more on the line.
Oh, cutie. Yeah. Well, I haven't seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
For what?
AP and honors. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is a touch. Great touch from 34. ISB subbing.
Great speed from ISB. Stepped out, I
Oh,
believe.
that's unfortunate.
That is getting every team.
Yeah. Maybe next time they should consider doing a different color line. Oh. I think touch was made, possibly. Yeah, touch was made.
Great speed from this ISM team.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
great
touch.
defense from number 34. It was a good dive, good attempt at the line.
Ooh, a 6 touch. Great diving attempt from the Bearcats. ISB gaining really great meters up the field. They're about halfway now. Whoa. And she's
Great
through.
speed down the sideline. No touch made.
That
Third
was
try
number
for this
2.
ISB team.
Malaya.
Malaya. ISM with possession now, less than 2 minutes. Oh, great scoop. Oh,
Ooh.
that looked like ball down.
Offsides. Wow. Good attempt.
ISM on the line now.
A little backdoor
Oh,
play.
great backdoor.
I think that's touch made.
Is she on, you think?
Ooh. Might have winded herself on that dive.
Uh-oh. Hope she's okay.
Yeah, seems like she just winded herself. Players are really determined to put their all into this final game of Touch IASAS for them.
Good hands by number 8. But that is turnover ISB ball. What are you doing?
Good speed from the Panthers. Off the mark.
on.
Oh, that's a touch.
Whoa, that is a controversial call. That looked like down first to me. What do you think?
I don't know. Ref was right there, so I'm assuming he made the right call.
Okay, thanks for calling me out like that. Just say you think I'm wrong.
And that's half. Second half is about to start. Score is currently 3-0 to ISB. ISM has the possession.
We are off with the second half of this bronze medal match. The 2026 Touch IASAS.
Ooh, go out. Oh,
Touch first.
maybe she
She
should.
might have thought she was offsides.
Looking to run. Oh, a touch pass.
Touch pass. Great run from Lana. Getting down the field in as few touches as possible. Oh, drop ball from the Panthers. That's okay. Manila looking to get momentum on their drive.
Good momentum.
Looking to set up a play here. See what they do. A scoop. Pass along. Oh, that's 6 more for the Bearcats. Great run from number 12. Good defense from number 7, Lana. Nice basketball dive. Oh, a great pass, but good defense from Winger from ISB. Fifth and last. Good D from 34. Way to shut it down. ISB bringing that ball down the field. Great speed, as usual. Oh, that was not square.
Off the
And a
mark.
bit off the mark. That's okay. That's the thing, as Renoa has said before about not initiating.
Yeah.
It's much easier to accidentally put the ball off the mark because you're
And
unaware
it's-
of where that
yeah.
mark is because you weren't the one to make the touch. So
It's also just hard when you're being chased. You can't necessarily tell when the person's going to touch you.
exactly.
So you
Might
just kind
accidentally take a
of
couple
got to be
extra
aware of
steps.
that. A little peel play here. Fortunate
Drop ball
fumble.
from the Bearcats. Here's some encouragement from the Bearcat fans. Wow, lots of speed down this wing. Number 2, Malaya. That's her second try of the game, I think.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Both times was just like a breakthrough.
4th try for the Panthers. Let's see if Manila can get one back. Oh, that looks like down first. Down. A first try for the Bearcats. Number 5, Margot. Beautiful dive. Way to catch the middles offsides.
Really killing it this tournament.
They were not expecting that dive. She's had a great tournament. She deserves that try.
Yeah. Score is now 4-1. Still have 10 minutes left to this game.
ISM caught offside there, so ISB get 6 more on the line. Let's see what they can do with these extra touches.
Lots of fans in the stands watching this consolation game. A little long ball.
Lots of
About
long passes
6.
here. ISM with possession now. Looking to make it down the field. Looks like they are not subbing.
Ooh,
Oh, good touch.
not 6.
ISB's really hugging the sideline there.
Gotta be careful. They really do hug that sideline.
they
like,
really
really
do.
hug it.
They have their runners on the outside, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Half caught there. ISM with possession now.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's
throwing
a
the ball away.
penalty.
That is not good.
There's so many people.
There are a lot of people now about to watch the boys finals after this game. Stay tuned for that.
And after that, we also have the girls' final at 5:30.
Both of which are TAS versus SAS.
Ooh, good speed. That's number 2. Fortunately, 6 touches.
ISB on their drive again. Probably making some subs. They've been on for quite a while. 6 minutes left of the half. Score is 4-1.
Ooh.
Oh, great hands. Great speed down the side.
That's a try.
Number 27, Eva, making the score 5-1. I think the ref was looking at the sideline ref to see if that was a drop ball, but she put it down cleanly and it just... Bit of a fumble on that drive. Why does it keep doing that?
6 more minutes.
Why do they need a timer for that?
I don't know.
6 minutes left.
Little check pass
The
there.
crowd really has quadrupled.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of people excited to watch these last final games.
Yeah, for those who are back home watching the live stream, come on up to the lower field and watch the 2 finals games with TAS. might be forward. Yeah.
ISB on their drive now. Oh, ISM are not happy with that. I don't know what just happened.
Ooh.
Incredible speed on this ISB team. That was a beautiful dive.
Was that touch or no touch? Oh, that
Try.
is touch.
Oh, touch. That was a great dive, though. That was really pretty. From number 3, Maya.
Oh, good read.
Is that ball down? No. ISM. Oh, beautiful run by Margot. Like I said, she's had a great game, a great tournament.
Ooh, good check pass. That's a touch.
Scored the only try for ISM this game. Definitely a valuable player on their team.
Oh.
No one was
Good
quite there to
pressure
receive that one.
from
That's okay.
number 7.
I want to spot like.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Wait, can we like go over past like this thing? Yeah, I feel like we did this, like, 3 minutes left to the game. ISM with possession of the ball, doing
Lovely
a
back. Oh, that looked down.
Oh,
Great dive, number 14 from ISM.
wow.
Great try. 5-2 now. 3 minutes, 3 tries?
Doable?
Doable. A try a minute. I believe in them. Make this go to drop off.
Starting to rain, actually.
It is starting to rain. See everyone start to pull out umbrellas.
Might make ball handling a little bit more difficult.
Oh, that was... Oh, okay. Interesting call.
Oh, that's a hard touch called.
Oh, what?
Oh. Hard touch called on ISB.
ISM driving down the field. It's definitely getting a bit colder, wetter on the field now, so ball handling is getting slightly more difficult. Gotta watch that ball go into your hands before you try to do anything with it. Ooh, good footwork. I'm assuming
Wow.
this is last touch. Yep.
That's 6.
Less than 2 minutes to go. ISB with possession. Again, they have those players running on the outside, which I think caused them to step out. I believe. Oh, fumble. I think the rain has really gotten to these girls, which is understandable because it's been pretty dry these past couple of days. We've had good weather up until about 5 minutes ago.
Ooh.
Good touch from number 12 in this ISM team.
Let's see what they can do with less than a minute left to the half. ISM driving up at the field. 30 seconds left to the game.
It looks like, oh, unfortunate fumble there on that drive. 15 seconds left of the game. It looks like Bangkok is taking home a bronze medal for girls touch, which is the same as boys rugby.
Ooh, a little bit of a
So-
hard touch.
Good for them. I think that's game. Last touch. Score sits at 5-2 to Bangkok. And that is game. Third place for the Panthers. Had a great tournament. So did ISM. Unlucky there. Two
So,
really good tries.
Yeah, ISB have double bronze.
They do.
Next up, we have the boys championship match. SAS against TAS. Home field.
With a slightly worse commentator.
Yeah.
He's actually
made. We have two fantastic teams ready to battle it out here. They have met each other in the finals 3 of the last 4 years. 4 years ago, it was TAS to take gold. 3 years ago, it was SAS's turn. This year, we will see what happens. We have yet to be determined. The host team is the only undefeated team here at this tournament. SAS, their only defeat came at the hands of TAS earlier yesterday morning. Both teams have their own strengths, their own weaknesses, and they have been well coached this entire season. They are very strong. They have a strong, long pedigree of being two strong teams, and this will be a battle to remember. From what we've seen throughout these last 3 days, TAS has a very wide arsenal of weapons that they can use against opposing teams. They're good with the kicking game. They're good with ball in hand. They switch the play very, very quickly. It's going to be difficult for SAS to make those defensive adjustments to ensure that they can close down TAS's offense. However, SAS has them on size. They've got some big bodies. They can crash through those the open gates, those open lanes, and if TAS doesn't make those one-up tackles, it's going to be really, really difficult for them to maintain and keep SAS at bay. They've got some strong boys in the back. They don't have a lot of speed, but they do have a lot of strength and size. TAS, not big, but they are fast, well coordinated, and they are a very smooth-looking team. They work the ball well, they pass the ball well, and it is a little bit wet now. The rain has come down a little bit, and we'll see if that makes any difference in this final. Good pressure there by TAS, and SAS taken down, and jackling for the ball is TAS. They release. SAS gets that first ball out. Again, they're going to give it to the forwards, trying to draw in those players. Trying defensive line, they're going to back out there. TAS again gaining past the, and a slick ball there. It's going to be tough to get that ball out of the back of the ruck, but again, SAS do it well. TAS well organized at the back. And SAS still have possession of the ball back at their own 22-meter line. TAS ready to put good pressure on them. And again, another fumbled ball there, but still held in possession. SAS doing a good job there of securing the ball. They are disciplined, and they can do it well. Nice low tackle there. And again, securing the ball. They're building up their phases right now. SAS trying to get some rhythm built up here, and they are. They're making those tackles. They're trying to wear out the defense, but they're not really getting anywhere. And hopefully they don't lose patience then and start taking the ball. But a great tackle there, putting them back on their hind foot. And TAS very aggressive. A penalty, not rolling away. And it's going to be a diving in penalty. And they're going to go for touch. So SAS looking quite strong with ball in hand. They're not going to offer the kicking game because they know they don't really want to give possession away to TAS. TAS is so potent when they have the ball. So right now, SAS is happy to keep the ball in their possession and just build and grind their way down the field. They have the horses to do it. They got the players to push through and break through that defensive line of TAS, trying to get those valuable meters. Even if it's just one at a time, they're willing to pound and grind their way through. Now, TAS steal the line out. They're going to be, we'll see what happens here. Over to Daly. Nice ball there. Sasha's going to take it through, finds a gap, gets tackled, and again, needs some support there. Otherwise, SAS get the ball. So great job there by SAS from jackling the ball and getting it off that tackle. But again, SAS getting that ball back again off the missed line out or stolen line out from TAS. And breaking through there, taking 2 players to take him down, and counter-rucking, trying to, is TAS. But again, SAS up to the task and looking very good. Both teams looking very even right now. TAS finding the extra players, fanning out, reading the defense or offensive line, and a switch over there. But again, good strong tackle by Ian from TAS and trying to jackal over the ball. But SAS is right there securing that ruck really well, building up their phases well, and driving them back is Ian. Sorry, that's Hound. That's Ethan. He is up for this game, as they all are. This is the first final that they have all played for. They have such a young team, this TAS team. They got a number of seniors, but many of whom have never played in an IASAS final for rugby. But again, SAS happy just to kind of keep building those phases. As long as they keep ball in hand, they're going to put TAS on the defensive pressure here. but not many gains here. TAS up to the challenge, even though those big bodies from SAS are trying to bash through. And Daly with the ball with the steal. He's going to go and he's going to try to secure that ruck. Excellent ball. Here's where they're most potent. Fast ball out. They're going to have some speed there. And they're going to score a try. TAS opens the score, and that is Sasha from TAS. They are so potent off those turnovers. That was so good. SAS, credit to them. They built up and built up and built up those phases. But again, just one small mistake, one small passing error, and the wet ball did play a factor there. Daly, the sophomore, was able to pick it up, drive through. They secure the ruck. And again, that transition that TAS is known for, able to capitalize and score in the corner. A difficult kick here for Patrick from the corner. We don't really expect him to make it from here, but he has made it in practice a few times. We'll see if he can get it. He gets it up there and just shy, but that was a good mark anyway. So again, first time TAS is in possession. They only have it for about 10 seconds, and they score on SAS. SAS is going to have to maybe try to do something different to break down that TAS defense. I think the SAS team was relying on their size, relying on that brute strength to break the TAS line, but TAS up to the challenge. Again, taken down early right away, gets the ball, and he's tackled by Ian, one of the captains, a junior. And again, they've got the ball in the big boys' hands. They're going to kind of drive through and break that defensive line. But again, TAS holding strong, and maybe they're trying to break them down defensively. But they offload there, and they've got some speed. A missed tackle there, and a SAS with the offload. And now Emmett fighting for it. So TAS have the ball back, I believe. They've got the ball back in. It's a penalty against TAS. So now SAS finally breaking into TAS zone. They're about the 10-meter line. They are likely, Jude is the scrum half here. He's likely going to kick for touch here. He's going to hand it off. There's a few options you can use. You can kick for touch, which they're going to do, and hopefully get the line out. And again, it's going to be interesting to see here. So a good line break there by SAS to get past that formidable defense by TAS, but TAS holding strong, especially with being outsized by a lot of those big boys from SAS. And the last time TAS was able to steal the line out, and I think they may be able to do it again. So again, the line out troubles for SAS. There is Sasha driving through, getting held up there. Now he goes to the ground and secure the ruck. And so this is where TAS is potent. They can get good ball in hand, they get quick ball out, and then of course they're going to fake that and secure that ruck. The ball gets back into Daly's hands, over to the captain, Caden, and Derek's got the ball now driving through, trying to find a gap through the defense of SAS, but Tikro holding on. So again, ref really quick on that call there. If there isn't someone securing that ruck, SAS is always going to have someone jackling for that ball. And again, really good job on SAS to jump on that tackle and to contest for that ball before the ruck is made. All right, tap and go. The off for the tap. The line out clearly wasn't working, and now, again, barging through, trying to get through the gate, but TAS shut the gate well. And now pass over there, and again, another tackle. And again, SAS securing the ball very, very well. Not allowing TAS to jackal and turn over the ball at the ruck or to do any kind of counter-rucking. And a little bit of meters there by SAS. And they're going to get the ball, and this is their bread and butter. This is the one thing they do very, very well, is they just grind and pound that defensive line and hope that a gap will open up. SAS have a few numbers on the outside, but a good one-on-one tackle there by the captain, Caden. And I believe TAS have a knock on there, I believe, by SAS. So right now, relatively one-dimensional play by SAS. They are getting the ball in hand. They're trying to break through that defensive line, but TAS up to the challenge. They're closing the gate every single time, not allowing SAS to get much penetration past the line. They made one line break, but really they've been aiming for just getting meters, just getting past that gain line if they can. Now TAS, they do have the scrum to them inside their own 22-meter line. Jude is back from SAS to field any kind of kick. We'll see what happens. Daly's going to be getting the ball. I don't know if they're going to go ball in hand, send it out to the speedy wingers, or if they're going to kick to the opposite side of the field, to the right side of the field, and hopefully get a chase on by their speedy backs. So scrum has to be reset. the referee is giving some last-minute instructions to the gentlemen to make sure they can set a proper scrum. So TAS, they are fierce, they are fast, and they have quite a lot of weapons in their arsenal. And we'll see which ones they use here. The wide open field is on the right-hand side. They might opt to kick it and have a good chase on, or they'll keep the ball in hand, but I have a feeling they might be kicking it upfield to the opposite side of where the scrum half of SAS, Jude, is standing. All right, quick ball out there, and they are going to go. So they're going to kick it to the right side, exactly what I just thought they would do. And a great bounce there. It's going to be a big chase. And now Jude's going to be under a little bit of pressure here. What's he going to do? He's got two chasers, gets the ball back, and nice one-handed grab, but taken down quickly. So they've been able to gain at least 40 to 50 meters there just on that kick and chase, and they turn their defense into offense by just gaining those valuable meters. So now they have to, SAS have to again grind and pound their way through the TAS defense, but they're not getting anywhere. They're not managing anything, and they're relying heavily on this play of just getting through. But again, turnover there. Nice jackling move over to Sasha. They're going to send it over, and gets tackled backwards. That's fine. Gets the ball, and it's going to be a penalty to SAS. Not sure what that was, but it's going to be SAS ball over to Daly now. He's got an overlap on the outside, tries to break one tackle, breaks through, but again, gets pushed back by SAS. They have to secure that ball. They're going to get ball out here, and the big Tikro, nice tackle there. He wasn't going anywhere, not enough speed to break that line, and they're going to reset here, see what they can figure out. They're going to switch to the left-hand side. One ball, another ball, and an unfortunate pass there, and the wet ball may have played a factor in that. Sasha knows he made a mistake there. He apologizes, taps his chest, and knows he's going to have to reset for the next one. So he knows that wasn't the best pass from him, but these boys, what's great about these guys, that they just forgive and forget. They move on to the next play, and they keep their heads up. So it's going to be an SAS line out, and SAS and TS are both making some substitutions right now. Sasha is going to be replaced by Brendan, the scrum half. That means that they're going to have Brendan is going to move in as scrum half, Caden the scrum half captain. He's going to move to fly half, and Daly will be inside center, Ben outside center, and they're moving Sephiroth out to the wing. So a few good adjustments there from both teams here. And again, SAS is going to be deep in their zone. They have only really been getting the ball in hand and trying to break down this defensive line. I know that TAS have a lot of speed, so they will be able to close down that offensive line by SAS, but we'll see if they opt for a kick just to get the ball downfield, and they do. It's going to be a ball. They find the touch line. It does bounce in, but it will be TAS line out. So just inside the SAS line. So again, this is a very highly contested match right now. Anybody can win this at this point. Both teams, neither of them really showing dominance. TAS taking advantage of one little mistake, one knock-on early and scoring in the corner. But both teams really neutralizing each other's offense with great tackles and good defensive play. So again, good ball out. So that was deemed as not straight, so now SAS will get possession of the ball. So these small little errors, and this is the thing. This is the thing. If you can stay accurate with your passes, if you can get those lineouts in, it does make a big difference. So again, turning over that ball, SAS is going to have the chance now to play in possession. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left in this first half. It really has been a seesaw battle here. TAS hasn't had much of the ball, but when they did have it, they were able to score. SAS, and now the ball up. Quick ball, quick line there. And another, there it is, not releasing. That is our sealing off, and a quick tap, and this is what they do very, very well. In transition, they work well. Another run, another offload, and a drop ball. A very disappointing play there, but I know he wanted to do better there. They had the open run there, and unfortunately, really good offload. And a yellow card to SAS. So SAS is down to 9 men. It is a penalty to TAS. TAS did the quick tap, and I think the penalty was that the SAS player did not retreat, and he knew that he had to retreat in order to make the tackle. Unfortunately, he played it. SAS is down to 10 men with 3 minutes left. With 1 minute 38 seconds left, and they're going to kick the touch, hopefully get the line out here. TAS, I'm not sure what they do here in this position. A lot of times they will take the line out. If they win it, they will form a maul and push it and try to maul it and drive over that goal line. However, the offensive line is set up for a quick ball out, and that is really where the gaps are. So with 9 players, they want to take advantage of that extra player. They get the ball out. Emmett with the ball, driving through. He's going to keep going, and they're going to try to make sure they keep that ball in this dangerous position. And Brendan's going to go, but he's got no support, drops the ball, and now SAS pick it up. So unfortunate, slippery conditions there, or maybe the nerves are getting to him, but SAS now have the ball, and TAS really going to have to make sure they take advantage of this. A bad pass there. Spun around. The play is being called back by the referee. Maybe that was advantage taken. It's a knock-on, so they're playing advantage, but unfortunately, they could not use it effectively. So it's going to be the SAS scrum. SAS is putting up a great battle right now. Earlier yesterday, they matched up, and at this point, TAS was up about 3 tries to nothing, but right now only up 1 try. That's 5-0 in favor of the host TAS. Now, SAS, if you're just joining us, they are down to 9 men. One of their players sin bin for 3 minutes. The time has expired on the clock, so the next non-penalty whistle will result in the closure of this half. And so the ball gets out, and they're going to keep the ball in hand. And if they, with 9 players left, they may want to run out the clock a little bit to make up that 3 minutes. But TAS got to back up here, and they're going to kick it out for a touch. That's going to be a penalty. It's a penalty against SAS, so time can still continue. So it's going to be a TAS scrum in really, really good position with 9 players on the field for SAS. And TAS in prime position right now to score. If they can get on the board here, if they can get a score here at the end of this first half, it's really going to make a difference going into the second half. And they have scored another try, and they did it right there. So really, really good. So they're leading by 10 into the second half, but I'll tell you something. SAS plays so hard when their backs are against the wall. They really play tough. This is why they win in several sports. They've got that winning mentality. Do not count them out. They are going to come back faster and stronger in this second half. But I know that TAS guys, they have a lot of courage and a lot of guts, and they will be up for the task. So this second half is going to be incredible to watch. And an amazing kick from the corner. Patrick makes it 12-0. We will see you in 5 minutes, folks. Stay tuned for an epic battle for this gold medal of the boys' rugby championships. I'm getting people texting me saying they haven't heard the second half. All right. All right, so again, if you're just joining us here, SAS down by 12 points here in the second half. The waning minutes, TAS up 17-5. And a good kick there, but Caden should be able to field this unless they find touch, which he does. So it'll be the out. It's going to go back to where the ball was kicked, unfortunately, out to touch. And unfortunately, we had some audio issues earlier, but now we are back on it. I'm not sure what the ref is calling here. So it looks like it is a line out for TAS with 1 minute 56 seconds left. Now again, the referee has stopped time several times to give instructions, so even though the time might expire on the score clock, it doesn't mean that the game is over. The referee will decide when this game is over. So they're opting for 3 in the lineup. And not straight. That was not a good throw. That's going to be not straight. It's going to be so I'm not sure what the referee is going to do here. Again, it's going to be a scrum for SAS. SAS down by 12. They're down by 2 scores. They're going to have to do something different than just that kind of grind and pound the defensive line from TAS, because it's not going to give them enough time to score 2 tries. They may have to use a kicking game. They may have to get the ball out to the wings faster than they have been. They've been keeping it with their forwards most of the time, but TAS has stopped them time and time again. TAS up 17-5 in this gold medal match with 1 minute left. But again, 1 minute on the score clock. The referee has more. He has stopped his watch several times. So ball gets out, and here they go. Quick ball, little roll. Overlap there to Jude, the scrum, and now they're going to try to get overload on one side, off ball, and now making their way up the line. And that's going to be TAS ball. It's going to be a knock-on for TAS, so double knock-on there. It's going to be TAS scrum. That's very fortuitous for them. It's going to really make it difficult for SAS to come back from now. They are down 2 scores, almost impossible with 37 seconds left. But once this score clock is expired, once the time has expired, the game is not over until the next stoppage in play, but the ref may decide to keep more minutes on. But again, I think it is a bridge too far for SAS to cross right now, as 12 points down with no time left in the clock is not enough time. But we will see what happens. Miracles can happen. SAS right now, they're getting the ball. They could get a line break here, and if they can score here, that's going to give them a little bit of time, a little bit of hope. So TAS is back. They're going to try to drive over the line if they can. But even a score here, so SAS has scored, but the time has expired. We'll see what happens with the referee. The referee did have time. He did pause time several times, so there may still be time on the clock for SAS to get back in this game. We'll see what happens. But on the score clock, time has expired. They may just have time for one more kick. We will leave it up to the referee. And again, we apologize for the audio unavailability of this second half. And that is the game. TASR 2026 Rugby Champions. The home crowd, in fact, everybody, every school is out here in droves cheering on TAS. So excited for these young lads. They have won this game. Fantastic. And I've got to go. My son's actually on this team. I'm out there. Congratulations. Next game is going to be SAS versus TAS in touch rugby. We'll be back in just a short while.
both teams. Well done, Singapore. And congratulations to TAS Tigers. We do have one more match. One more match after this. So don't go anywhere.
Championship here at the Taipei American School. Two teams will be pitted against each other in gold medal supremacy here. Please allow me to introduce the team. The guests on the scoreboard are actually the host team, and that will be your TAS Tigers. Please give a warm welcome as I introduce them. Freshman from the USA, number 9, Zoe. Freshman from Canada, number 6, Michaela. Sophomore from the USA, number 18, Riley. Sophomore from Canada, number 8, Emma. Junior from Canada, number 13, Anya.
USA, number 11, Izzy. Junior from the USA, number 3, Sienna. Junior from the USA, number 2, Ivy. Senior from the USA, number 17, Kate. Senior from the USA, number 14, Flo. Senior from the USA, number 12, Morgan. Senior from the USA, number 10, Deanna. And your captains, a senior from New Zealand, number 16, Asia. Co-captain, senior from the USA, number 7, Jocelyn. Head coaches, King Fan and Michelle Logan. And now, introducing the team that went 5-0. They are first place after round robin standings. They are the home team for the scoreboard. And that is your SAS Eagles. Freshman from the USA, number 31, Sloan. Sophomore from the United States, number 1, Laura. Sophomore from the United States, number 5, Miri. Sophomore from Turkey, number 8, Denise. Junior from the United States, number 15, Julia. Junior from New Zealand, number 13, Marley. Junior from the United States, number 2, Shelby. Junior from the United States, number 14, Cora. Junior from the United States, number 12, Vanessa. Junior from the United States, number 4, Madeline. Senior from the United States, number 16, Suri. Senior from South Korea, number 3, Doi. And your captains, the junior from the United States, number 11, Isla. Captain, senior from Taiwan, number 7, Melinda. Head coach, Terrence Toe. Assistant coaches, Kristen Tarowski and Lily Ong. This game will be officiated by the referees, Thomas and Gann, assistant Alan Judge. Oop. Sorry, the referees will be Simon, Bernie, Nathan Lamb, and Mio Shima are your referees for the match. Girls and coaches, you may shake hands and then head off to your benches. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals, the gold medal match of these IASAS Touch Rugby Championships. Please welcome both teams.
All right, everyone. We are live now. This is the second final of these IASAS Touch and Rugby Championships here at the Taipei American School. We saw a doozy of a match in the rugby side where TAS came out on top to win gold over SAS. And again, TAS plays SAS in this gold medal final. SAS looking very strong. They were able to defeat TAS yesterday in this touch rugby game 3-1, a highly contested match around the same time of day, so will be very similar conditions to yesterday. But again, SAS have gone undefeated in this tournament. TAS only conceding and losing one. There are 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. They got a draw today against ISB, and that was a pivotal game for both teams. Whoever won that would put them into the final. But again, this is a very good matchup here, SAS versus TAS. Both teams have won IASAS before. They have IASAS experience. They've played against each other early yesterday, and they are poised to compete hard today. We will see what happens. All right, and TS take the ball. And a nice good drive phase there. You're going to see both teams using their speed to their advantage and really trying to get those drive phases in to make sure that they can get in deep into that SAS territory. And again, in the red zone right now with 4 touches, I believe. 2 more touches left to go. All right, that was a touch pass and turnover. All right, SAS take it right now. SAS has been very disciplined. They've been very, very good. Their drive phases are really, really good. And, of course, they've got speed to burn. Very good at using their subs as well. They're going to drive over that left side of the field, get their fresh legs in, and then wrap around and move into the wide spaces on the right. So, again, attacking that TAS line, forcing them to come back, and that was 6 touches. And, again, a tactic that a lot of teams use, especially if they can. Another unforced error here. And this is one thing that if TAS wants to compete against SAS, they're going to have to reduce these unforced errors. Unforced errors that have been creeping up have been simple drop balls, catches that should be made but they don't make them, or they place the ball down for a roll ball and make it not square, and even just having a roll ball that's bouncing. So these are things that are fundamentals, but really, if they can stick to the fundamentals and do them properly, they don't have to do anything fancy. They will be able to compete against SAS. But SAS, very disciplined team, a very, very good team to watch as they use that drive effectively. And now, so in this right now, they are going to draw the defenders out a little bit, so hopefully create some space in behind. And now a little tap, and TAS get possession of the ball, and they're going to drive it up, and then they're going to go to the subs. So as you see, they're actually making their way to their sub bench. Lucky call there. She didn't actually get called because her foot did touch it, but here we go. That's 3 touches. They make their way down. Good drive here. They're using their speed, but SAS so quick off the mark. They make it really difficult for teams to drive and get any meters on them. And last time they played very good in the red zone, where if TAS did have the ball and tried to do a move, SAS really good at picking up the switches and really good at picking up the plays that TAS tend to do, especially 10 meters out from the try line. So again, a little slow drive there by SAS. TAS coming up, popping up, and a good run there, and a touch before the try was scored, and that's going to be 5 touches. So they're on the last touch right now, and SAS is going to try to draw the defense out. They have a set play in mind. It looks like they're going to be wrapping around, and unfortunately, a short pass there. If she can connect on that pass, that is going to be a try every single time. But unfortunately, unable to hit the mark on that pass. It is difficult to run in one direction and actually make that pass backwards. That is one of the features of rugby that is unlike any other sport. In touch rugby, you can't even kick it forward like you can in rugby. You have to run that ball forward if you want to progress the ball down the field. And again, SAS doing a good job popping up, preventing TAS from driving deep into the field. So right now, they may turn it over on 6 touches, and they haven't even gotten to that red zone. So right now, SAS, they're going to try to drive the ball over to their sub line to get those fresh legs in. And this is a tactic that's commonly used by many teams where if you know you're not going to score, you want to at least get your 6th touch as far away from the opposition bench as you possibly can so that the opposition have to use 1, 2, or 3 touches just to get fresh players on. So that's what TAS did. They knew they couldn't make it in there, but nice pass. And again, they're just not connecting right now, but give it time, and these girls will convert on those passes. They will start scoring tries once they kind of get over the nerves of playing in the finals. And once they start getting the rhythm, getting warmed up a little bit, it might take a little bit of time, but looking quite good right now. And a good catch there. Again, look at that SAS getting up to the 5th touch, and they haven't even crossed half yet. So, and turn the ball over. So SAS really doing a good job of keeping TAS out of their danger zone, so to speak, which is close to their try line, using their subs well, and this is why they've gone 5-0. This is why they're undefeated right now. We look like there could be an ankle injury right now, maybe a sprained ankle. I'm not sure who is down right now. It's really difficult to tell with the light at the back, but we do have an athletic trainer on the field. All right, so it looks like she will be unable to play the rest of the remainder of this game. That's really disappointing. Looks like she just rolled her ankle. And I think that looks like Flo, number 14, unable to continue. And that is going to be a disappointing end to a great touch career for Flo. The coach is going to have to make some adjustments here in lieu of not having the full squad available to play. But TAS has been in this situation before. They have incurred some injuries over the year, and they have been able to make some really good adjustments, and we'll see how they respond today. It's still 0-0, no score. No one has been able to get past that try line, and we'll see what happens. Game 6s in an IASAS championship, there's a lot of fatigue, there's a lot of tired legs out there, and eventually it is a battle of attrition, and the team that is the fifth, the team that can last the longest, often can remove or at least eliminate some of those mental mistakes that happens when fatigue sets in. And so fitness is absolutely key in this game, and the fitter you are, the more able you are to compete at the highest level that you can. And so SAS, again, good quick hands there, nice drive, again finding the gap, but good touch made. And so now in the red zone, so again SAS has been in the TAS red zone quite often, but TAS has failed to do so. And again, that looks like the first try of the game. So all clear by the referees, and now TAS will take it from half. So hopefully they can bounce back from that player injury, and now they can get a little bit settled. So TAS right now really have nothing left to lose. They just have to throw everything at SAS right now. They have to abandon any fear or apprehension that they have and focus, because right now that's an easy pass to make, and unfortunately an unforced careless error is leading to an SAS possession. So again, the mental game is so huge here in touch rugby. You don't want to trip on what's behind you, so making those mistakes, you don't want to dwell on them. You just want to keep going, move forward, forgive and forget, and focus on the next play. And again, SAS very disciplined, very strategic, very calm and composed in possession. They're not making those mistakes. And TAS, I mean, obviously there's a fair bit of pressure on TAS to win, especially in front of the home crowd, but they need to take that pressure off them. Just play the game they know so well and just do the best they possibly can. They've got the fans here to support. They're not trying to prove anything to the fans. They're just here to, the fans are just here to support them and wish them well. So hopefully they can continue to do so. We've got a run through now, and a dummy half gets touched. So here it is. It's going to be a roll ball out there. TAS have to get back. And if you are new to the game of touch rugby, the dummy half is the person who picks up the ball after a roll ball. A roll ball is played when someone gets tagged or touched, and the dummy half is the person who picks up the ball afterwards. The dummy half is not allowed to score. They can only facilitate. But the danger is the dummy half can run with the ball. They can run into the try zone. They can run into that area. But if they get tagged, if they get touched, it is an automatic turnover. So whether it's the first touch or sixth touch or fifth touch, once they get touched, it is the other possession for the other team. So it's a risk that sometimes works well. A quick drive where you have the dummy half picking up the ball and driving past a retreating defense, as long as they don't get tagged, or sorry, I keep saying tagged, as long as they don't get touched, they can continue. But they cannot score. They have to pass to somebody. They have to find someone else in that try zone in order to convert. So TAS doing very well right now. So there you go. So a trailing player hadn't gone back the full 7 meters, and they look like they're going to get a brand new 6 count. So again, dummy half picking up the ball, driving past their defensive line, trying to get behind the defense, and then hopefully open something up. And a nice little pass there. And SAS say they have made the touch. The referees will confer. If they didn't make the touch, that will be a try for TAS. And that is an all score. That's it. So TAS brings it back within 1. That is an all clear signal. So whenever you see the ref give that symbol with their arm, palm up and or palm open, I guess, fingers up, and that straight arm wave, it means that it is an all clear, no infraction or no touch was made. So TS brings it back 1-1, 1 try apiece, and it is an even game. Anybody's game right now. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in this game. This is a little bit different than rugby. Once the time expires on the clock, the next touch will signal the end of the game. Whereas rugby, it has to be the next stoppage in play. And so 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. TAS takes possession of it. They're going to try to drive. They're going to use their speed here. Great run there by Asia trying to make her way down there. And they're going to get their second touch now, popping it up. They now have their tails up. They got a little bit of confidence. They know they can score against SAS, and they know they can prevent them from scoring as long as they keep the ball in hand and actually don't make careless errors like the one they just did right there. So getting a little bit overzealous, they're going to have to maintain their composure, have to maintain their discipline, and they can't let the levity of this event get the better of them. Not the levity of the event, the gravity of the event. It's been a long day, folks, but here we go. We have SAS tied with TAS into the touch gold medal game here at the Taipei American School. And again, they just had 2 unforced errors, really. And TAS take possession. A little sloppy play by SAS, which is something you don't really see them do that often. And again, TAS trying to make their way down, trying to use their drive, their three-person drive to get down the field using their speed, and that's going to be 6 touches. So SAS will take over with the roll ball there, and of course they're going to go over to the sideline to get those fresh legs in. These girls have been working so hard this entire weekend, up and down the field, backpedaling and sprinting at full force. You don't see any of them really jogging at all, especially when they've got the ball. It's always, fast paced, especially during those drive phases. Now, they've got some numbers on the right-hand side. Good touch there by Sienna. And it looks like that's either 6 touches or a touch pass. So, roll ball there. They're going to try to build some phases here. And that's a block. That's a new 6. You can't put your hands out to block the ball. So it's a new 6 there. New 6 count for TAS. A little miscommunication there. They're not using their drive very well right now. They can't stand behind or they can't obstruct. Again, an obstruction call. These are fundamental errors that they keep repeating, and they're not communicating well enough to beat this SAS team. But they are holding them defensively. Hopefully they can catch a break here, but they really need to get on the same page. Perhaps that loss of Flo, who is out with looks like to be an ankle sprain, has changed up the dynamics of who they have on the field. So changing up the players on the field and working with different players they have not used to, that may be a deciding factor here. But tough catch, good, decent pass, but tough catch to make. They still hold possession. And touch. Here's a set play they have, and that's a touch. There, that's a touch. So TS will take over on touches. They do have to get down the field. They got to use that. All right, so they're starting there. Someone's got to pick it up. No one knows what's going on right now, and this is going to be TAS's problem right now. They're not in sync. They're not working together right now. And I think the change, not having Flo on the field and not having the girls being able, they work together well when it's the same people, but unfortunately, they're a little bit out of sorts right now, making that adjustment with that lost player. And there it is. The dummy half runs. She's back 5. And the dummy half gets touched there. It is a turnover. And so SAS take over. And that's the end of this first half. 1-1 is a tie. The next touch should call an end to it. So there we have a very close game here. 1 apiece. Not much separating the two teams. I do think right now TAS is going to have to make some adjustments. Right now they seem a little bit out of sync with the change in personnel. But they do have to make a few changes. SAS, they were very clinical and disciplined in the first portion of that half, but toward the last dying minutes, once TAS scored, they lost a little bit of composure, and hopefully they can get that back on track, because we know they are an excellent team. We will see you in a few minutes. Stay tuned for some more action here at the Touch Rugby Championships for IASAS here at the Taipei American School. All right, if you are joining us right now, we have a tie game going into the second half. 15 minutes may just be enough to decide this game, this gold medal match between TAS, the host school, and SAS. SAS going into this game 5-0, defeating all competitors during the round robin play. TAS with a record of 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. SAS opened up the scoring halfway through that period, that first half, and TAS came back only shortly afterwards to tie it up. TAS will take it with a drop ball. And that's 2 touches. That is the second mistake. Unfortunately, Kate's got to get her head in the game right now. That's 2 poor roll balls that have caused turnovers for SAS. But this is the thing. You got to get out of your head in this one. You just got to play, go by instinct. A lot of these girls are they're all well trained. They're all well coached. But they just have to get out of their heads, start playing the game the way they know how. And they cannot dwell on their mistakes. You don't want to trip on what's behind you. Make a mistake, forgive, forget, move on, get to the next play. So SAS looking at a threatening position now. The dummy half touched. The dummy half got through, but she looked like she got touched before the try. But they're going to call it a try. That's always a tough call to make. It looked like the TS was in contact with her when she got the ball, but again, I'm just the commentator. They got a much better view than I do. So SAS answer back within a minute and a half of the second half, and they are up by 2-1 in this final gold medal match. So again, unforced errors have to be eliminated. They have to be minimized at the very least. Oh, great little draw and pass there, and a good touch. They got to get back into the rhythm. They can score. They have the speed. A nice pass out there, and another try. And looks like they have bounced right back. So again, they made a mistake on the other end. SAS pounced on it, but again, at TAS, they have the skills. They just have to keep playing touch rugby. Forget about the mistakes. Move on. They answered back really, really well now. Again, game tied 2-2. This will be a good match. It was a great draw and pass to take a defender out of the play there, and that's really what led that break for TAS. So TAS playing some good defense right now. They're going to have to get back here. SAS with numbers on the right-hand side. A draw and pass could work, but he got a touch. Good job. They'll have to retreat back a little bit. Now, in this, you may have seen this before. The defense cannot retreat any further than their try line. And so SAS, to create a little bit of space, to draw the defenders out, they're going to back up when they get in that red zone in hopes that, or not in hopes, but the TAS have to actually move off the try line. That's actually going to give them a little bit of space and force them to retreat once the touch is made. And so a lot of these teams, they have a handful of plays that they do in this red zone, in this zone where the defense is back and they have to draw them out and then do it again. So right there, we've got a little bit of a switch, and again, another touch by TAS. So no try there. And SAS, I don't know if it's a brand new 6, but and another touch by TS. So that's the thing. So you really need to make sure that you close those gaps. You shut the gate to not allow an offensive player. So that's going to be a yellow card. So I'm not retreating back, not getting offside. So TAS will play with 1 player down. SAS have a player advantage. Can they use it effectively? Good dive there. A little bit of contact, but hopefully they're both all right and they can raise to their feet. A little shaken up there, but they're all tough players. They can handle a little bit of contact. So we'll see what happens. It's a brand new 6 count. TAS getting back on defense now. Touch. That's going to be 2 touches. And an overlap there. Can they create? No, a touch before the line. So TAS doing very well, reading the plays, knowing where to cover, knowing where to move. to cover that open space. And right now they are down a player, so they really have to make sure they crunch into the middle. So pinch into the middle and leave that winger free, because the danger zone really is that wing. They do have time to shift over to the outside, but they don't want to create any gaps. You don't want to open the gate for these girls because they will take advantage of it. They will jump right through it if they can. So instructions given from the official. Again, CAS holding on right now just to great play there by Sienna, pinching in. So again, leaving her mark on the outside wing and moving in to take that inside player. Absolutely crucial, especially when you are a player down, and that is going to be too much. That's going to be a try for SAS, I believe. A clear try. So 3-2 for SAS. But again, 9 minutes left. CAS did a great job last time of answering right back. They answer the call immediately, and this is the best time to actually score. SAS had CAS out there for several minutes, and so obviously the fatigue sets in. And again, an unforced error, drop ball there by TS. So they got to get back into this thing, and they have to get out of their heads. They got to play the game. They got to rely on their instincts, because their instincts can be trusted. All right, so some subs being made right now. This is an injury sub, I believe. And so SAS will take the ball now, working on driving into TAS territory. But SAS doing a really good job keeping them at midfield, and this is their 5th touch. They have one more touch to go. Dummy half gets it, pass it over, and of course that's going to be 6. But at least they are progressing the ball down into the SAS zone and really giving them a long distance away from their sub line, because they're going to want to get some subs right now. And so that's 1 touch. Oh, good turnover there by TAS. Can they take advantage of it with the subs coming in? And so here they go. So can they take advantage? There's a lot of space on the right. They need runners, and they're going to run through on a tap and go, and they're going to score. Or are they? She says she got the touch, so they are going to go back. But that was very, very close to bringing the game level. Again, bringing the score level. Again. Hand goes up, indicating a touch was made by the SAS player. And I believe that is 3 touches now. So SAS holding strong, getting drawn out. And let's see if TAS have something that they have designed. And drop ball again. So catching the ball is something that the girls are having difficulty with, especially in that red zone. Completing the play. So SAS driving well and getting the ball out there. And another touch, or did she just run through? That's the dummy half. TAS seemed to think that they made the touch, but the referees will confer. And that is no try. Oh, no, there's a try. An all clear signal. SAS goes up 4-2. And again, it looks like TAS has got some tired legs, but SAS seem to be riding this wave of momentum right now. They don't look tired at all. But TAS trying their best to crawl back into this game. And they do have the potential to do it, but they do have to make sure they have quick calls here. They know what they're doing. They need to know what they're doing so that they can make the overlap there, dummy half, and then pass it over to the right if they can get it. No, touched. So a good play there. Referees are going to confer to see what happens here. And again, I'm not privy to these conversations, but It was a touch made by SAS. And CAS turnover on downs. So SAS, first touch, they're going to head over to the sub box, get those fresh legs. They've been subbing every single time they've had possession, and maybe that has been an advantage to them because they've been able to switch out fresh legs and getting them some much-needed rest. SAS doing a very, very good job penetrating the defense of TAS. Again, they're in the red zone again, and a good touch there, a good diving touch for 6. So it was the last-ditch effort to get that done, and they did a good job. And if you're just tuning in, this gold medal match between TS and SAS. SAS is up 4-2, and TAS is knocking on the goal line, knocking on the door here, unfortunately. Another drop ball. And execution seems to be the issue for TAS right now. They can't quite finish. They can't quite execute on these plays, whether it's an errant pass or a mixed or a poor roll ball. Some of the fundamentals letting them down right now, but they are putting a valiant effort in. And again, SAS also can make some errors as well, as you just saw right there. TAS turnover around midfield, and they are going to continue to march on. All right, here we go. They got a chance here if they can get it, and they're going to get a try here, and they do. So that's... No, they don't. Apparently there was a touch made, but a great diving effort there by TAS to try to bring the score back within 1. Right now, the deficit is 2 tries, 4-2. What? 4-2. So good catch there. Difficult catch to make, but a nice one-handed catch by SAS, and they're going to make their way into TS zone. Drop ball there. TS have to convert here. They've got to score here. Only 2 minutes left to go. They've got to get on the same page. They got to get the good drive phase going, and they have to get down the field quickly if they want a chance to win this. They have to run. They've got to sprint. And a good run there. And a turnover. Again, the fatigue is clearly setting in for some of these girls because the mental errors are just stacking up. And SAS look unrelenting. They look like they're fit. They look like they are not even tired at this moment, but TAS showing the signs of fatigue, and it shows especially in the way they're passing the ball and the way they're catching. That's when the mental errors come in, is when the fatigue sets in as well. But they're not giving up. And a touch back there. And I don't know if you can see it, but there is a little bit of drizzle here. So the conditions are getting a little bit more wet here. A little bit of drizzle, making it harder to handle the ball. It is a little bit slippery, but the girls do have to make those adjustments if they want to reduce their unforced errors. And again, they're just trying to be a little creative here, but unfortunately they are just out of sync right now. And SAS, barring anything catastrophic, they should cruise to victory here for another gold medal. Another trophy to add to the cabinet at SAS, and congratulations to them as time winds down. SAS will win this 4-2. And congratulations to SAS for another gold medal victory. So, you know, bittersweet for the TAS. The girls come second, the boys come first. Same thing for SAS. The girls come first, and the boys come second place. But again, another great game here at TAS, and that concludes all of the games this weekend. It has been a pleasure commentating for you. I know Lisa and Renoa feel the same way. Thank you very much. Hopefully this has been fun for you to watch. It certainly has for me. And as the rains come down, it might hide the tears streaming down the TAS girls' faces right now, because I know they're very disappointed. They tried their best. Unfortunately, their best was not good enough today to overcome the SAS Eagles as they went on to victory to earn a gold. But that is it for me, folks. We will see you next year. But this concludes the IASAS Championships for Touch and Rugby here at the Taipei American School for 2026. We'll see you next year.
IASAS Rugby and Touch tournament here at TAS. Congratulations to SAS Eagles on the victory and TAS Tigers for an amazing game. The award ceremony will begin in the Gaylord Auditorium at 7 o'clock.
famous golfer.